We don't always get to choose the music life plays for us, but we can choose how we decide to dance to it. This is Nikki's Unjust Stories. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. It starts with one unjust story at a time, giving silence back a name after the news has moved on to dance to a new song. Keeping memories alive when the headlines fade away. She'll tell your story and say your name, so it won't be lost in vain. For the family still waiting and distraught for the names that get forgot. She keeps another candle burning when the world forgot. A single candle in the dark can light the way and leave its mark. Our healing is that candle, and though it may not light up every hall, it's enough to guide us to the right light and help the healing journey begin, or put up a good fight if need be. Like a candle in the wind, your candle burned out long before, but I'll continue to tell your story. Every episode brings promise that every story gets its light, because somebody out there still misses and remembers them every night. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. This is Nikki's Unjust Stories.
Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing great this morning. This is kind of a impromptu morning session. You're watching a restreaming of the... No, we're not. Let me get that down. If I can. Okay. Let me get this right, and there we go. Now that's right. Ooh, I finally can do a few things by myself, not much, but some things. I hope you guys have coffee and whatever the morning, your morning ritual and your morning thing is. I hope that you have that. Good morning. I'm not... Barbie's, Dab, thank you for being here, and everyone else, I appreciate you. We're just basically checking to see if maybe an earlier time would be appropriate sometimes. Sorry, I had to grab something. Maybe it would be appropriate sometimes when, there's an occasional time slot for me. And, and just, try to accommodate some people in the morning too, because some people don't, when we go on at night, sometimes people, they're already done for the day and on to whatever they're doing. So I feel like I miss some of you guys. I've seen some of your names on like Juice, JLR. I believe I've seen, yes, working and watching. You usually have to watch replays on. Oh, Dab, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Barbies, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, because I am trying to see about this, morning time, because I was up. I've been off on my schedule a little bit. I don't know how many of you guys know I lost somebody in my family this last week. So I've been off a little bit, I guess you could say. Yeah, off's a good word. I mean, I'm off a lot of times, but yes, we are. Oh, Barbs, thank you. Thank you very much for saying that. Yeah, me too. I'm sorry too, because it threw me off. Didn't have anybody. Not anybody, but I didn't have her to do our late night videos. She was my sister-in-law, my husband's baby sister. There was 8. Now there's 1 left out of 8. And I was widowed by my husband some years back. And she was the person that made sure that I stayed close to all the nieces and nephews, and she was that old school buffer, that we all wish that we had sometimes in our lives, because our lives get hectic and sometimes we forget to sit down at the dinner tables and do some of the stuff we used to do. Now it's just a lot of fast-paced moving things. Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate that. And I'm really glad to talk to you guys this morning. It's really cool. Appreciate that. I'm happy you guys are in here, truly. So normally at night, I kind of do a couple different things. It's not just stories. I try to do affirmation before I get into the stories, because affirmations will a lot of times make your head feel right. And so it'll be your brain chemistry with an affirmation can take in information that's not so good sometimes and handle it really well, because you've been told something so positive beforehand. So we tend to, sometimes our brains control so much. I heard a lady, not to get off the track, but I heard a lady, I think it was yesterday, on Alex, I believe. And it was Alex. And she was saying how her husband got diagnosed with cancer. And it was rough, and he was upset. And hi, Bruce. I'm so glad you're in here, my darling, my nephew. And I'm just, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm trying a different time, Bruce. I wanted to see and reach out to other people, that I don't get to see all the time in the evening. So I just trying to mix it up a little bit. But anyway, she was saying she was very upset, and she was saying that he's extremely upset, which is totally normal. When you get told the C word, Carrie Stanberry, hi, honey. When you get told the C word, not the bad one. I mean, not the one they call you, can be called you or call you. The one where you hear it from a doctor and that you have cancer. And those are some really tough words to take without breaking down, and absolutely losing it. Because if you're with somebody, when you hear the news, it's a little different. If you're not with somebody and you're by yourself and you hear the news, then everybody hold your phones, because it's just it's so traumatizing. It absolutely is traumatizing. So when she was saying this, I just was thinking, I just got on Alex's and I told her to please, please, be relaxed the best you can. I know it's darn hard, but you have to take time for yourself when you're helping caregive for somebody else. You have to deal with their orneriness. Sorry, my son. You have to deal with all the medicine and everything that they shoot through our bodies, everything. And all of a sudden, you don't even have time to really take that in, because you've just been told that you have cancer. And so you're traumatized. You're trying to figure out who to call first, which kid, just all of that. And it plays on your mind. And people don't give that half the due that it deserves. Because I'm telling you what, it messed me up with 5 weeks, 5 days on, 5 weeks in a row, radiation. I was messed up. Plus I had 3rd-degree burns and beyond, and so yes, dab, me too, except my husband had already passed. So yeah, I was alone. I just thought I was going in for a regular mammogram. I was great at it. I went every year like clockwork. After I turned 40, we didn't have it run in our family, but it was necessary, I thought, because I thought I was giving a good example for all my friends that didn't want to do it and were very opposed to doing it. So I tried to do some of that and just try to be one of those people like, hey, I do it every year. There's nothing wrong, blah, 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 and whatever. And here's this year, here I am. Or the year that it happened, here I am. And it was, this is 2026. It happened in 2024. And it was August 1st, if I'm right. I'm guessing, but I think it was August 1st of 2024. Is that right? Because I feel like I'm going on the 3rd year, so it might have been 2023. I might be fibbing a little bit. I'd have to look at my paperwork, but it could be 20. I have a 5-year fight. So they did say that I will lose kind of the time, you know what I mean? Because I'll just keep doing what I'm supposed to do. So, but I did do my blood test the other day and they came back fantastic. But shout out to that lady and her husband that I heard on Alex's last night. And if this gets back to her, just be patient with yourself and with him. And just know that he's not going through just a body takeover of a disease. He's going through a mind takeover too. Because it has a way of manipulating you and telling you all the bad stuff. But it doesn't give you the positivity that you really should be living on, and the positivity that you lived on before you were told. Because all of a sudden you heard the word and everything just went out the door and you went, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Who am I going to call? What's going to happen? All that good stuff. I'm getting to be an old man, so it needs to get checked more often because, yes, absolutely, Bruce. Please do that. Oh, thank you, Dab 91555. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate those nice words. That's really lovely. And yeah, you need to get your blood work done, Bruce. Seriously. You do. Don't wait. You have a family. Don't wait, honey. Mike and I were together for 32 years. This year coming up will be our 40th. It seems kind of strange. But, it is what it is. What can you do? Lexi, hi. Hi, Danielle. Anna, hi, honey. Oh, I'm so glad that you all are coming in and saying hi to me. I'd like to say hi to you guys too. You know, it's one of my things. I like to make sure I can see, because I'm not busy like those other guys. Not like that. So I can definitely give you guys a hello, something, good morning, good afternoon, something, you know, because you're not going through that fast. You know what I mean? So I can definitely do that. I don't know if there'll be a time when I won't be able to. Hi, Chris. But I'm not really planning on it. You know what I mean? I'm super happy with what's going on. Like, I'm sorry that I was discombobulated this week. I am going to get better. I am getting better. I just needed to get through that bereavement period, you know. And I didn't go. I went ahead and stayed home and did my first mind. And my son wanted me to go, but then he also wanted me to stay. He wanted to do what was right and how I felt. And I didn't want to get there and be in some kind of a sick stage, you know, and I'm supposed to be helping with this. I didn't want that to happen. So he's the next generation, so he can handle it. Hi. Hi, Nathan. It's nice to see you. And Barbie's, oh, thank you, honey. I had to pull myself up by my bootstraps because I was like a lot of people. I was very, what's going to happen? You know, what's going to happen to me? What's going to happen to me? Hi, Danielle. It's so nice to have you in here. I'm so glad to see some new names, but familiar names and names I see in other places. It makes me so happy. It's so sweet. So, okay, let me get going here a little bit. And I will have a panel afterwards. So if you guys want to come up on the panel, I would love it. If you just want to practice and you're thinking about doing your own channel, like full force, it's a way to get some good practice so you know you're not too shy, you know. Oh, okay, honey. Oh, yeah. You have a good day too, Lexi. I'm glad to see you, sweetheart. Make the most of your day, darling. And smile through it. And if someone doesn't give you their smile, you give them yours. You change somebody's day. So I do this thing all the time, and I tell everybody I'd love to see you guys do something nice for somebody that doesn't even ask you. And that could be opening the door, because we don't open the door for people anymore in the stores or other places. We don't do that kind of stuff. You know, we do. Ones that don't know that, we do it. But a lot of people aren't taught that, unfortunately. So sometimes, you know, you just do something simple like that, open up the door. And if they don't say thank you or that they're grateful, it's okay. You don't get mad about it because you opened the door because it was for you. You opened it for them, but it was for you. It's inside your soul. It's inside your heart. It's what trains you to be the person that you are. And, you know, I said something last night about my mom, you know, and that one of the sentences that she always likes to tell us kids, you know, forever and a day. You know, if you looked in the morning this morning, or if you looked in the mirror this morning, I hope you liked what you saw. And I thought to myself when I was young and she used to say it, I said, well, I see myself. What do you mean? And she'd say, that's what I mean, Nikki. But do you like what you're seeing? And I'd say, yeah, I like what I'm seeing, Mom. And she'd say, then we're halfway there. Now we just have to finish the rest of the day and still like what we see in the mirror at night. And I thought to myself, she's always got these little puns and wants to teach you stuff. And you have to kind of read between the lines. She's a golf pro. So she's into teaching people, you know, things that they don't know. So she's just the most interesting person that I've ever met on earth, literally. And I would say that if she wasn't my mom, because she's just one of those people. It's just, she's amazing. Hi, Christine. Hi, nice to see you. It's so good to see you. Oh, good morning. Glad you're here. So I got monetized because of you guys, because of everybody that's come and saw me or for 5 minutes, and I just asked, how you doing, honey? And it's just amazing because you guys helped me get there. You know, we don't do anything on our own. If anybody ever tells you that in this crazy YouTube world, don't believe that. Don't believe the hype. Hi, Marcy. Don't believe that. Because if you guys didn't come and watch, we couldn't do that. Thank you. Thank you, Dab. Thank you. But we couldn't. I mean, I guess we could talk to ourselves until somebody maybe showed up eventually. I do that, so it's not a problem for me. I lost my good listener, so then I lost my other good listener this last week. So, I mean, I'm just SCREWED. That's what it is. Oh, thank you, Bruce. So we have memberships, we have super chats, we have, I think, all of that stuff. But I just wanted, and usually the mods tell you that, but I just wanted to tell you one thing, that these different levels of their activist badges, because I've been an activist for so many years and I've done some great things and helped with some great projects and made some changes and some things. And I just, oh, thank you, Just Tess. Thank you. And I'm just one of those where I just would like to see people know that activism is so wonderful and great, and also advocates, because we do both things when we worry about ourselves, and we have to be the best advocate or activist we can be for ourselves, because who else is going to do it for us that's going to do that good of a job? Oh, Allie and Callie, hi, honey. Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, I am. I'm just so happy. It's still fresh and new. But yeah, I am. And I laid here for how long? Almost 2 years? Almost 2 years just using the family YouTube on cable or my son's. And then in October of 2025, I finally did my own channel. But it was just basically to still watch the streamers, and all the other stuff going on. And I thought to myself, well, Nikki, if you ever get, to the point you want to do something else and reinvent yourself again, girl, you've been doing it your whole entire life. So if you want to do something else, maybe you're so interested in this, maybe you can figure out who you really are and what you have to offer. And I thought to myself, yeah, I do need to do that and figure it out. And if I have stuff to offer, then I'll do it. If I don't feel like I can do it and I can't have a good, decent channel and be a good person, be the same person that you see me on Tuesday, I'm the same person you see me on Saturday. I wanted to show that side of it. I didn't want to be fake or phony. That's why I don't have an AKA. You know who I am. My name's right there. I don't hide too much of anything. It's just, I've done that for so long and been this nickname or this nickname and this name this, and this has been named for me. And it's just, I just wanted to be me. I just wanted to really be Nikki. And I didn't bring any real Facebook friends. I have one friend on here, Carrie Stanberry. I have a couple other friends that come every periodically and will flip through. Hey, Justine. And Nikki on the ground. Yeah, if you guys saw the Bigfoot thing I did on Saturday, I hope you guys got to check it out. I love it. Sasquatch and all that. I love it. Okay, so I just wanted to be who I am. So when the badges came up and Dee Dee asked me, well, what do you want your badges to be called? Some people say crew. Some people say all kinds of things. They call their chats or their, I feel like I got something right here, guys. I guess it's just my screen. Okay. So I said, that'd be great if we were activists. And I said, because I want people to know that's not an agitator. An agitator is somebody that targets people and agitates them in bad ways or in hitting that point or just triggering. And they know the words to use to do it. And so, Justice Warriors, I love that. And it was just one of those things I had to do something that I was of myself, and that's an activist and an advocate. So that's what the badges are called. The first level on it is a city activist, and that's the first badge. The second badge is a state activist. Hi, Gretchen. The um the third the third level is a United States activist. And that, when I tell you what's going on with that one, whoever becomes that, half of that money will go to help vets and help. Adam's going to help me with that and make sure it goes into the right places, off of Patriot Pride, because I want to donate to them. I want to donate to the vets. I want to make sure that we can help in some form or fashion. The other half of it, hi, Adventures with Graham. Hi, sweetheart. The other side of it, I want to put the rest of the third level. For anybody who gets that, I want you guys to know what it does. The other one is going to go into this little coffers, and Dee, she's going to make me a spreadsheet, or she already has, and we're going to keep track, because half of that's going to go in another side for streamers that need to purchase FOIAs, and it might be just a little short, and they're being taken to court, or they're being harassed, and they're trying to handle it and do something about it. I don't know what we'll come up with, but if it's $1, it's still $1 more than they had. So I'm not taking any of that. That is going, so anybody and everybody knows, the United States activists, the third level, is going and being split between these two entities, with the vets, with Adam and Patriot Pride and the vets that they help, and also the streamers. We're going to have another little kitty for the streamers every month. So that'll be help, hopefully, with anything they need for court. If they have to fight these crazy cases just to protect themselves because someone's harassing them. Hi, Jersey girl. So those are the levels. We got one more. It's a big one. We wanted to see what and if anybody would get this. This level is the fourth level. It is a world activist for the whole world. And this membership is spendy, from what I know, I think. But a portion of that is also going to go to a charity. So I wanted you guys to know that even that one, a portion's going. And number 4, that world activist, that one, you get to use the panel for 3 hours once a month. You get a song of your own by Fat Redial. So this is what you get. It's almost like a package. If I could have thrown dinner in there too, I probably would have. But we figured that's pretty good when he came along and he said, I would like to offer my services to that package too, and I would like to offer a song for the person who gets that, or if 2 or 3 or however many you get, Nikki. And I said, good, because I want to give some of that probably to a children's charity of some sort. And Fat Redial and I had something in common, and we both had children that were born that needed a little help at the beginning of their lives. And so it just drew us closer because of being parents with children with different ailments at birth. So he's a really cool guy, and he's good at those songs. And he made this one for me. I think if any of you guys got to hear, it plays on the way out too. So it closes it too. And it's like, I think 3 minutes or something like that. I'd like to put like a video with it one of these days, and have something cool with it, right? It's just me kind of sitting there. Dee took the picture. I was doing some studying for some of my stories, but anyway, so all monetized, all good to go. And if any of you get any of that or anything else, I'm grateful. Thank you. And I'm glad that we are paying it forward. Anybody who helps along, I'm glad that it's something that needs to happen. Stuff is stuff. People are so much more important than stuff. So I rather help people, and keep doing what I've been doing. And that fourth one too will probably, when the rainy season starts here in Oregon, some of that will also go to buy tarps for some of the vets that are homeless out there, to keep their things dry, because it's one of the only ways that they can actually keep their belongings dry during the winter here. And I started a tarp drive for the vets. Oh my gosh. 2015, I think, somewhere around 2015. And it's just always been something that they've been really happy about. So, oh, Danielle, thank you. Jersey girl, thank you. Danielle, thank you. But it'll be because of you guys too. So I also like to do the thing where I'm in a drive-through. Oh, thank you, Danielle. I'm in a drive-through, and I like to, it surprises me if the drive-through person says, oh, so-and-so just drove out and they put $5 towards your food. I just about die every single time. And it doesn't happen very much anymore. But it used to back in the day. And so I like to start it some days and just show up at a drive-through. And I mean, I'm there to get something to drink or something. I like to do it at Dutch Bros. And I just pay for something and I put extra on it. And I said, can you put that on the person behind me? And then it becomes a competition, and they try to go for as long as they can go until the car doesn't do it. Because I always go back and ask them, hey, did you get a lot of people to do it? And they're like, either, yay, Nikki, it went for a while, or no, we only got a couple cars, and then they kind of failed on us. But it's kind of cool, just to see. So, yeah. Thanks, you guys, for being here again. Any of the mods come in, chat, thank you. Thanks for being here. I hope you loved the field trip on Saturday. I hope you guys, anybody that's into Bigfoot or Sasquatch, I hope that you go back and see the North American Bigfoot Museum and Center. It is so cool. And it's a must-see if you come to Oregon, anywhere around Portland, the Dalles, anything like that, even Vancouver. It's not far. And it's a must-see. You should check it out if you're into it. You should go see the video. I didn't video everything because it was quite busy in there. Hey, Ghost. It was kind of busy in there, so good morning to you, sir. And I think that probably if it was like on I thought I went pretty early, right after they opened, but they got business, and the last time I was there, it was very quiet. So hey, Laura's Law, Crap Corner, hi, honey. But I think that it's really cool that they're so busy now, It was really, and I congratulated them, and I took, on the video there, I go up this one wall, and there's plaques all along this wall, and those are all contributors to the center. So those are people that have put in a lot to the center and helped them keep those doors open and to see what it could be now. And my mother loves to go to there. She loves it. She loves Bigfoot. She loves Sasquatch. She loves. She wants a big one in her. She wants a big one in her front yard in Las Vegas, Nevada. I said, Mom, there's no Bigfoot, Sasquatch in Las Vegas. She said, I know. And I bet you that when people see them in my front yard, they won't come back again. I said, So he's for security? Is that what he's going to do for you, Mom? Oh my gosh, she's just a hoot. But me and my brother have talked about it a few times. To go to a carver, if you guys have ever seen those carvers on the sides of the roads, and they're just spectacular. Their talent is above and beyond. I've stopped quite a few times and got some things. I know a man that does the bears, carves them out of wood, the bears, and they're really cute. But when you start getting into Bigfoots, it is expensive. Sandra, that's what I deal with. I'm in the exact same boat as your friend. Same exact boat. I have to go through it, and I have to, my treatment costs me. Believe it or not. My treatment costs me. So I have to take care of that. And if you would like to put it on there, that would be, I need a mod to do it, and I'm not sure I have a mod in here right now this morning. They all stay up pretty late. Are you in any cancer groups? I am in quite a few cancer groups, and I do, my hair is just now growing back, Sandra, and it was down past my butt. And so when I realized I was losing it, I went really fast and had them take it off. And I donated 22 inches to a little girl for a wig. And I guess it was so much that a girl in her 20s was able to get a wig out of it also. So that was really wonderful. And I went to a hairdresser that knew exactly how to do it, what to do, and it was really cool. I thought to myself, why am I going to let it all fall out in these clumps or sporadically? I can't save anything for anybody. I have to think better than that, Nikki. You have to think about others, and yeah, Sandra, absolutely. So if a mod comes in or D comes in, my channel manager will have her put that down there, honey. But yes, I understand what the plight is. And that's why I'm here. I'm here on this format for a few different reasons. One of it is because I love people. That's number one. Number two, it is because I get to do something while I have cancer treatment, and I have 2 more years. Oh, Danielle, thank you. I have 2 more years, a little over 2 years left of cancer treatment before I'll ever hear the word remission. So I just try not to sweat it every single time I go. I have metastatic. I was stage 2. They caught it early on. So I had 4 tumors on my left side. And they scheduled surgery in 20 days. And I had 7 when she took me in and took them out. And I had 2 in my lymph nodes, but they never leaked. So, praise my lucky stars, they never leaked. So she was able to take them as whole, and it's been a heck of a ordeal. And radiation and chemotherapy, and now hormone therapy, and I'm going nuts, but I'm going to be all right. I'm going to beat this. And that's what Sandra, your friend, needs to say, that she is going to beat this. We have to think that way. We have to. Let me get my little notepad, because I can put it up in my community too. So that's not a problem. Gosh, Nikki, I guess I need to take the lid off, before I use the pen, you guys. I'm a little goof. A little goofy sometimes. And so I was talking about, she's just started. Oh, gosh. Oh, honey. Wow. Her daughter was killed in a... Oh, honey. That's kind of like me, losing my husband and then doing this myself. It's very odd. But there's just so many similarities when people go through cancer. So many similarities. And then there's some that aren't, that are different, and this was a really huge eye-opener. I had made a relationship with God about 3 years ago, before I was diagnosed, and I just started praying more over my meals and kind of bringing it back into my life a little bit, and just wanted to see if my heart was lighter, because I was alone and I needed somebody to talk to, and I needed to be able to express myself, and I had to realize God really didn't care how you prayed. God just cared if you prayed. Thank you, Sandra. And it's like how I feel. And now that I have this fantastic relationship with God, and I'm starting to understand the Bible way better than I ever thought I could, I have a 64% return rate on my cancer. So needless to say, we're fighting the best we can. And I'm going to do the best I can, and I'm going to keep being positive, and I'm going to keep being nice to people and good to people, and that's just the way I never ever want to change where my heart's been all these years, and it's always been to help people. So just because I have this, why would I not stop helping people? Now I'm out of the bed, now I'm moving around, now I'm doing things, so why not? Why can't I help people? It's what we're supposed to do as people. If we're just here to exist, that's not what we're supposed to do. Good morning to you too. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. And I talked about memberships. I'm monetized now. So we got memberships, and if you guys would want to take a look at that and all that stuff. I got super chats. I got everything because I worked so hard, and you guys worked so hard too. And I'm still pretty new at it, so I'm still, getting the hang of everything. So if somebody does do something, please yell at me so I can make sure I want to put it up there. I try to keep my eye like this, but, Oh, gosh. Okay. So we're going to jump right into a thing that I like to do when I have my shows. I like to give you something in the Constitution. I like to give you an amendment of the Constitution. I give one pretty much every single time I do stories. I think we should know it. We should know something about the things that we could protect ourselves with. And we should definitely know how to protect ourselves with them. Not that they're just there, but how we could utilize them, Okay. You got it. I wrote it all down, so I have it on my pages. Thank you, Sandra. So, shout out to Dee Dee, my mods, my chat. I did this impromptu live because I needed to. I needed to do it at a different time, and I needed to see some other people. You got blocked. By what? Who'd you get blocked by? I can see you. Who'd you get blocked by, honey? I didn't block you. You're welcome to be here. You're really welcome to be here. I'm sorry. I didn't see anything out of the sorts that you said, honey. I mean, unless I just missed it. I mean, I can look, but I don't think so. So I'm sorry if that happened. Oh. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Makes me happy. Okay, so here we're going to do our one constitutional. Okay, here we go. So this constitutional amendment, it's a constitutional of the Ninth Amendment. It establishes federalism. So the Ninth Amendment it establishes federalism. But then it goes into this 10th Amendment, and it was ratified. Okay, it was ratified in 1791 as part of the Bill of Rights. Okay, so it states that any powers not specifically given to or nor to the federal government by the Constitution, nor prohibited to the states, belongs to the states and the people. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you in here, honey. Oh, thank you, Kathy. I'm so glad you're here. So I'm just giving a little bit of I try to give a Constitution amendment every single time I do this, Kathy. So I'm doing one right now. And it's the ninth. And the ninth, all it does is establish federalism for the federal government. So it runs right into number 10 amendment. And it was ratified, one more time, it was ratified in 1791 as part of the Bill of Rights. Okay, so those are your rights. It states that any powers not specifically given to the federal government by the Constitution are prohibited to the states. It belongs to the states and to the people of the states. So I thought that was kind of cool because it's something that it has to do with us. You know what I mean? And if this federalism and these, unfortunately for us, it was entered into the Bill of Rights. So it kind of overtook that and went to a state and to the people. So that was kind of cool, you know? Yes, that's her name, sweetheart. So I kind of thought that was kind of cool for us. Oh boy. I'm going to get into this. Here we go. I hope everybody's ready for this. This affirmation today is, and always will be, the world is a better place with you in it. The world is a better place with you in it. That's the affirmation. And I hope and pray that you understand this affirmation and you get it, because it speaks to the heart and the soul of a person. The world is a better place with you in it. It's really important, in my opinion, because it's such a true statement. The world is a better place with all of you in it. So I don't know if Justine's still here. Pretty Little Clues, my buddy. But if she is, shout out to her. Sorry, I got to do that before I do reading and stuff. I was on, and I had the pleasure of being on Pretty Little Clues with Justine and Ashley the other night, and I just have a ball when I am over there, and we talk and learn some things and talk about Nancy and do all that kind of stuff. I met somebody that I thought was pretty cool, and his name, hey Liam, hi honey, and thanks Liam, and I met this gentleman named Seth Rogers. And I didn't know him. I had no idea who he was. Gotcha. Wow. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Thank you, Liam. Yes, please hit the like and the sub button. Please, please, please. Liam, thank you for that. So this gentleman, Seth Rogers, I thought he was a very upfront person. I liked him. Like I said, I didn't know much about him at all. I just kind of listened and blended in. His son is Sebastian Rogers, if anybody knows that story. And I'm going to just give you some tidbits on it. Justine was telling him that she would like me to share it because I did have maybe a little bit bigger audience, but not very much bigger than hers. So, but it sat on me, and I said that I want to get this out, and I want to keep my word, with any parent. I'm a parent. I get it. I'm a grandparent. I want to keep my word with everybody as best I can, Thank you, Sandra. So I'm going to try to go over this to the best of my ability. I'll tell you where I get some of my information from, and go from there. Okay, so a disappearance that still has no answers for the family. Sebastian Rogers disappeared sometime during the overnight hours of February 25th, 26th of 2024 from the Stafford Court home in Henderville, where he had lived with his mother, Katie Proudfoot, and stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot. The disappearance immediately baffled investigators. Sebastian was 15 years old and had been diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder, severely combined with a type of an ADHD and a 6q27 chromosome deletion syndrome. Rare, and development delays. According to court filings and his father, Sebastian required extensive support, services, attended behavioral therapy multiple times a week. Was he in this therapy? He saw specialists at Vanderbilt University Medical Center and had never left home by himself before. Hi, everybody. I hope I'm not missing anything. When Sebastian left, his missing shoes remained inside the house. His cell phone was left behind. His Nintendo Switch remained on the table. The only item reportedly missing was a small flashlight. According to published account of this case by the FBI, Katie Proudfoot drove around the neighborhood and to Sebastian's school, searching for him before returning home. During that time, Sebastian's stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, who was reportedly 3 hours away in Southwest Tennessee for work, he called the local emergency communication center to report Sebastian missing. Soon after his disappearance, Sebastian's mother insisted that he had never ran away before. That I don't know why he walked out that door, Katie Proudfoot said during an interview with WSMV4 news station on March 4th of 2024. For Seth Rogers, however, the suggestion that Sebastian simply wandered away never made sense to him. No matter how he looked at it, he just could not wrap his head around his son walking out that house. Rogers said, no matter where we lived, he's never been one to just walk out of the house. Within hours, hi, cute creations, hi, honey. Within hours of Sebastian's disappearance, authorities launched what officials described as one of the largest missing child searches in Tennessee's history. An endangered child alert said that morning Sebastian disappeared was upgraded to the following day to an Amber Alert after investigators determined they had reason to believe the teenager had been abducted and was in danger. Hundreds of LE officers joined the search. Helicopters circled overhead. Drones scanned wooded terrain. Mounted patrol looked at fields and creek beds. Specialized K9 teams tracked possible scent trails. Thousands of volunteers poured into Sumner County. Search teams went into Kentucky, and then they went into a landfill in the White Plains. Investigators searched there and received information warranted additional investigation that directed them to that area. Although more than 2,000 volunteers searched around 44,000 acres, they didn't find out what happened to Sebastian. No arrests have been made, no suspects identified, no person of interest named. So many looking, but though no evidence turned up. This mystery became one of the county's most closely followed missing persons case. National TV networks covered the search. True crime podcasts took hours analyzing this case. YouTube creators, social media produced countless videos and theories and timelines to explain Sebastian's disappearance. Still not solved. If you are interested in more things about this case, you can go and sub to Seth Rogers. He has his own channel. Hey, Dee Dee, there's my girl. Oh, hi, honey. We put Kathy shared a gifts and go, okay, for a girl that Sanders' friend fighting cancer too. So we already put that out. I just wanted you to be aware, honey. Debbie, thank you for being here, sweetie. And I told everybody about memberships. I told them about super chats. I told them about everything. So basically, he is still missing. Nothing has been solved. His father has his own channel. So please go talk to him. There is things that got missed in this case. I don't want to be the person to divulge all that very fine information, but you absolutely should go to his channel, sub him, and ask him some questions if you want to. You know, you definitely can do that. And Sebastian's full name is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He was 15 years old at his disappearance. Hi, Jaylene. Hi, baby. Alicia, hi. Oh, I'm so glad to see you guys. I decided to do a morning one and see what kind of folks I could see in here today. And just switch it up so it was fair to everybody, you know? So I've been going over and saying hi to everybody. It's been great. Hi, Live with Andrew. Hi. So basically, Seth can give you some of the insights of what his plans are and what he's doing. I love you too, honey. And he can give you an idea of the things, but I believe that the direction is basically at the figureheads of departments. Alicia, it's so glad to see you too, honey. It's at figureheads, and I believe that it's county, and he has a lot of different court cases that he's looked out for his son, that he believes possibly have dropped a ball. And that's not quoting him, that's my words. Hot mama. Hello, Nikki. From GLRs? You mean JLRs? That's good, Bloomington, Illinois. I'm happy to have you. And Liam was holding it down, Alicia. He was saying, please like and subscribe. Liam was working. Oh, but yes, please go and sub to this father and see what you can learn about this case and this beautiful young boy that's autistic on the spectrum and other things. He definitely has been gone for 2.5 years with no answers. So anything that you guys are interested in or possibly know something or could think of something, go have some talks with him. You know, he seemed to be a very nice man. And thank you, Justine. Pretty little clues for even having me on at the same time as that gentleman. Nice to meet you, Seth, and shout out to you, and bring Sebastian home, please. Let him come home. Please let him come home. Our next story is going to be about this gentleman. His name was Jim Bradley. That sounds really familiar to me. Oh, Sandra, there's 4 different memberships, honey. So you can go and peek at it if you want. But there was a man named Jim Bradley, 29 years old. He was an American basketball player from East Chicago, Indiana. He was unalived on February 20th of 1982 in Portland, Oregon. Whoever unalived him is unknown, but it's known to be drug related. I didn't know that much about that case, I'll tell you that. Wow. So we've got we've got a few more ahead, and I'm going to go ahead. I've got my candle lit back here. Can you guys see it? It's a going. And we blow that out. I blow that out after show. And say my few last little words to, yes, we have a panel, Andrew. We do. But I'd like to say my moment of silence. I would like to say a moment of silence for Sebastian, but I know he's going to be brought home. So his moment of silence is just for inspiration to find his way home to his family. Okay. And then Jim Bradley's is going to be because I don't care the relation of what it was. It's just that person isn't here anymore. So Nikki's Unjust Stories, if you haven't heard, the unjust part is it's because they could have had something that they could have added to the world again. Or besides what they already had done. Whether good or bad, they could have added something to this world. And kids, they can always add things to the world. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you have a disability. It doesn't matter. You can do so much and still be disabled and be the most phenomenal, fantastic human. Doesn't change who you are. So I'd like to just give Sebastian Rogers a moment of silence, and then I'm going to give another one to Jim Bradley. Okay, so just bear with me if you don't believe in it or you don't do it. Hi, Blue Cats. I'm just going to do it for them, okay? Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys, for your patience. I hope you have a good cup of coffee going, and you guys probably have a JLR coffee or something, a boots on the ground or something. I can't believe he sells coffee. That just cracks me up. Oh my gosh. Oh, you too, Blue Cat. Always you. You're so great. Oh, Allie, it's really nice to have you in here. Oh, hi, honey, Nicole. Hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, honey. Thank you. Thank you very much, sweetheart. And I'm just appreciating all of you. Thank you. So we're going to go on to our next story. Some of these are not very long, so that's why there's several. Oh, thank you, hon. It's just so kind. I just want to say that the body of Alicia Henrich was discovered on December 5th of 1982 in Escacapahua River in Moss Point, Mississippi, and I know I ripped that bad thing up terribly. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet of you to say that, Ghost. Wow. Thank you. Very kind. Very kind. I'm having a good day. I'm just trying to turn things around for my little self and get out of my little funk. And I was up super early. I got a little bit of rest, and I got a little bit of rest earlier than that. And I've just been kind of just out of it. So it's good, fighting the cancer and stuff. It's a good thing to rest, or when you need it. So this body of Alicia Henrich was found in that Escacapahua River in Moss Point, Mississippi. This child would remain unidentified for 38 years. She had disappeared alongside her mother, Gwendolyn Clemens, about 11 days before Clemens' remains have never been recovered, but hers have. This is a very sad, sad situation for this mother and daughter to be unalived. Very sad, and I can't even imagine. I can imagine that mother was doing anything and everything to protect her child, Ellie, and everything. She did everything. So she probably said, "Take me," everything. Probably I would have said, because I would have said that. I'd have said, "Just leave them alone. You just take me. That's all you need." Melly, I'm glad to see you, my darling. Are you shocked I'm this early? Oh, by the way, Nikki, the Bigfoot Museum was awesome. Thank you. I love that place. And I hadn't been for several years. I was telling everybody this morning about it, to go check it out, because it's just, yeah. And I told them, if you ever come to Oregon, it's a must-see. Don't miss out on it. Don't miss out on it. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. Laura, you've been just a trooper with me. I appreciate you. And Melly, I gave you shout outs to my mods, but there was no mods here. You're very shocked. Oh, thank you, honey. Well, I just figured you guys work so late at night and stuff for all of us that it would be nice to switch up sometimes. Oh, I hope I have a great week ahead too, Sleuth Fairy. Nice to have you in here. And Blue Cats, you're just always so much fun. Okay, so I'm glad that those two went together, but like I said, the daughter put an unjust situation because she would have been something fantastic in this world. I'm sure of it. You know, and mom would have been guiding her right along. And I'm sure her mother probably didn't think that if she gave herself first, she probably didn't think or thought that maybe they would just let her baby go. I would have. Oh, I'm glad I inspired you to go on a hike yesterday. No Bigfoots, but a deer. Ooh, I love when I see Bambis. That's one of my favorites too. I love animals, so animals are so cool. Okay, so our next story, you guys, is Rusty Day. And it's not a rusty day, it's the gentleman's name, you guys. When I first read it, I said, oh my. I said, how am I going to explain that? I said, I'm just going to say that is a gentleman's name, Rusty, and his last name is Day. He's 36 years old. He was an American singer who was fatally at his home on June 3rd of 1982. His son, his dog, and Garth McRae were also fatally during the same attack. The unalivings. Officially, the remains are unsolved, although the Seminole County Sheriff's Office believes the victims may have known their perpetrator and that the unalivings may have been drug-related. Gosh, it's like one right after the other. We're getting all these drug-related cases. It's like every time I get to the end, it's like, what? So we are going to, every single one of them got unalived. The son, the friend, the dog, and Rusty. So I would like to give a moment for Alicia and her mother, and then I'd also like to give it to Rusty and the other three, including the dog. Dogs are super, super important to me. And this story, super just, they're gone and there's nothing. No person of interest. No, the only thing they think is drug related. And what is it? Because there were some on the premises? Well, that could have been, if you investigated the case thoroughly, that also could have been planted evidence. You've got to eliminate things, It seems like, hi, Stacks. If Blue Cats is saying hi, I'm saying hi too. Alicia, roll tide, yes. I have a girlfriend from Alabama, and I hear that quite often. Roll 'em, Nick, roll tide. I'm like, okay, girl. She's a crack up, though. She's a comedian, so you have to watch her. Because she will give you the business, and you won't even know that you are the business. She's a lot of fun. So, shout out to B. What's the hardest unsolved cases? Or case, they say. Well, instead of one hard unsolved case, there's 4 hard unsolved cases. The first one. So, we're dealing with these hardest cases. Their unsolved cases are highly subjective. As difficulty is often measured by the complete lack of modern forensic evidence or the sheer scale of the investigation, though several notorious mysteries stand out. Am I missing something in there? Make sure I'm here. Let me switch it. What will we switch it to? Okay, we'll do it. Thank you for saying that. It's material. Someone gave it to me. They got it somewhere, a friend. And I don't know where she got it. She just said, you could use this for a whole bunch of things, Nick. And I said, yeah, I could. And then I went ahead and I said, I bet I could use that for a background. I like to do my outside one too, but it's been so hot lately. I'm just like, no, I'd rather just have the little fans around. But we'll go out there one of these days coming up. Definitely. So, yeah. And then TJ Truth got me this light, and I just fell in. I keep knocking it around, though. But I love it so much. And then I just had the little sign and just kind of put it all together, I guess you could say. You know. Replay. Let me see if I can get this thing. I need it to stand straight because I feel like it's like, there we go. Woo woo. Okay, better. Because I had it really leaning kind of weird. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, Millie saying hi to Blue. So they have these 4 cases that stand out in the world in detectives' eyes as being the hardest unsolved. And you probably have good ideas of what these 4 are. The first one is the most famous, and it is Jack the Ripper. I had told a story a while back about we had a Jack the Ripper here in the United States before this one existed. And this Jack the Ripper lived in Texas. And it was very early on. It was like it was before this one. So I think it was like, this one was 1888. So I think that one was like 1885 or something like that. It was just a few years difference. But the one in Texas was the one they called for the United States, was that Jack the Ripper. Isn't that crazy? And then you have this one. So this one is the most famous. And it is the most famous of the unsolved cases, believing some of the detectives. A string of brutal 1888 unalivings in London. East End of London, because the unaliver operated in the 19th century before modern forensics and left no conclusive evidence. His true identity remains a mystery today. Still unsolved. Isn't that crazy? Gosh, I just can't believe some of this. We kind of probably knew that only because Jack the Ripper does get talked about so much. The second case in the detective eyes as being one of the hardest unsolved cases is the Zodiac. I know we've been hearing different things about the Zodiac. Hi, Andrea's Thoughts. Hi, honey. Glad to see you in here. We have been learning a lot about the Zodiac ciphers. Patriot Pride has had some different directions of it. Sleuth, interview room. I mean, they've tried to tackle this the best they can on these ciphers. But in the late 1960s, an unidentified serial unaliver terrorized Northern California. While he taunted police with cryptic, graphic ciphers and letters, the Zodiac unaliver case remains a officially unsolved even after the 340 ciphers finally cracked in 2020. Wow. 340 ciphers. Jeez, that's a lot. That is a lot. Wish you could have been here earlier. Oh, honey, I'm glad to have you here. I talked about, I don't know if you know, but we got memberships. I'm monetized now because of all of you good people. And I just talked about that kind of stuff today. And we talked a little bit about the starting of the day. Narosa, hi, honey. Good morning to you. Glad to see you. So they cracked 340 ciphers in 2020, but it still didn't give them the answers that they needed. Crazy, huh? It's really, really nuts. So the next one that detectives have been asked is one of the other hardest cases that have ever been solved. Oh, I like that. Blue Cats. That's really cool. That's really cool. The next is the Black Dahlia. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with this one. I am not as familiar with this case as I am so many others. I think because this one probably got so much notoriety that I was probably looking at cases that weren't getting the notoriety, you know? You, just Jaylene, okay, you know it. Well, this is the Black Dahlia, the unsolved 1947 unaliving of 22-year-old aspiring actress Elizabeth Short. Isn't that crazy, the name being the same? The Black Dahlia in LA generated a massive Black Dahlia investigation spanning thousands of leads, suspects, but it untimely yielded no physical evidence, leading to any arrest. And at last, the hardest case of all is D.B. Cooper in the eyes of the detectives that were asked. And this one I found very interesting. This is the last of the hardest unsolved cases in these particular. Oh, Andrea, you became a member. Oh, honey, thank you. I didn't get to tell you about the different levels, but the third level goes doesn't go to me. It gets split. And then the other one, the more expensive one, you get 3 hours on a piano once a month. You get a song from Fat Redial also, sweetheart. Just FYI on that. Okay, so this last one, here we go. D.B. Cooper, the only unsolved skyjacking case in commercial aviation history. Isn't that crazy? The FBI closed its active investigation in 2016 into the man who successfully parachuted from a Boeing 727 with a random in 1971, leaving no trace of his identity. You can explore a catalog of active and historical unsolved violent crimes by visiting the FBI Major Cases Directory anytime. Thank you guys so much for listening to those few stories and letting me get those names out. And now I would like to give my final moment of silence to the remaining stories. D.B. Cooper, the Black Dahlia, the victims of the Zodiac, the victims of Jack the Ripper. and victims from before. And I would just like to give that moment now. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Which one didn't get away with the money, honey? Is it the DB Cooper one with the when he got jumped out of the plane with that? He had all that money from a ransom from before. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's what I was thinking you were talking about. And I think before we go ahead and jump on this panel, anybody wants to, we can talk. Oh, thank you, Alicia. We can talk about so many things when it comes to this case that we've all has brought us, so many of us together. It's been wonderful because we've met so many great people on here and gotten familiar with, and I'm just really grateful to that and grateful for all of you guys, and I think it's pretty wonderful. And thank you. Hey, Barbies, nice to see you again. So what I'm going to do is I have this wonderful cards of inspiration, and they're prayer cards. Can you see them? And I get a box all the time. And I happen to have like 4 or 5 boxes, and this is a different box. I'm just going to pull a different box out. And I pulled one of the cards, and it says you got to pull a card every day. So this particular card says, but may all who love you be like the sun when it rises in its strength. Isn't that cool? I love that. But may all who love you be like the sun when it rises in its strength. That sounds so cool. Still good to bring everyone together. Yes, honey, it is so, because there's many more cases to be had. Look at what I read. I will never get through all these cases. Never can, ever. And I'm waiting for other people to start doing some of these. And I know, like Q Creation, she's focusing. I think she wants to do kids' cases. There's a lot. There's a lot. And there is so much room. There's so much room. Okay, Bruce. I saw you were going to... That's so nice, too. Oh, that is so nice. Yes. Very sweet. I put Just Tess up. Oh, she says, oh, Bruce. So basically, we've covered all the good juju and the good mojo and the good everything. And now we'd like to talk about maybe some things that we've noticed and some things that we're not sure why we're the only ones either being told or the only ones that have seen things. And people are wondering why other entities haven't seen things, such as the LE, the county sheriff, the other entities, why they're not paying attention. Why is this kind of going by the wayside in some respect, or it's getting very quiet, and it seems like it's us that keep bringing things up and keep talking about it. And it seems to be one of our only ways that we can help and keep things going and keep things alive, for Nancy's sake, and whatever you believe, if you believe she's here or not here, we don't know. We just don't know. And we know what we've been told. We know what you guys know what you keep saying on these shows, but how much of it's really what we're hearing and seeing, and how much of it is just the old game of telephone? Oh gosh. Snappy, you're so funny. Snappy Music UK. It's nice to see. I haven't seen you for a little while. And I was just talking about being monetized. I just think I'm so excited. It's just something that's so cool, And so I don't mean to talk about it too much, you guys, if I'm doing that. That's definitely not what I'm trying to do here. But super glad to see you, Snappy. And Timothy. Oh. What? Are you digging into it, or can I have the child? Can I have the area or the child's name, if you don't mind, honey? If you don't mind giving it to me. Ooh, Blue Cat, you're in trouble. I do too. Super sad. I just want some of the information, just at least the name of the child, and I can look up the rest. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. And that'll work. That'll work for right now. Okay. You said 5 years old too, honey, didn't you? Okay. So sorry. What did a 5-year-old do? Somebody tell me. What did they do wrong? What? Eddie Hall. Yeah. Golly gee. Golly gee willikers. And in a lake, huh? I just was talking that I just did that Susan Smith one not too long ago, Timothy. I did that Susan Smith one not too long ago, and I love this part. This is the part I love the best in that case. We were all going to be in the car. The whole car was going in. But then some in the universe opened my door, and I got out of the car and watched it as my boys went in the water. What? Girl, why didn't you get in front of that car, try to push it out, stop it, yell something? But when Smith said that, ooh, my goodness, I said, no, 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 no. She said that all three of them were originally in the car to go down into that lake. But by some strange phenomena in the universe, opened her door. Why didn't they open your son's doors so you could get them too? I don't like some of these, statements or little puns that they say. It's just some of it that's more horrific that something like that would come out of the parent's mouth, even. Alicia, I know you guys all do such a good job with that. I don't even know how you guys swing it. You guys, every single one of you got a million things going on. Right. Why wouldn't you try to stop it? I mean, so it may run you over, it may get you caught, but isn't your kids' lives are more important than yours? Kim Wells, hi, honey. Kim Wells, $16.99. Nice to see ya. It just doesn't make sense to me. And then she said that she had to stop at a traffic light. The traffic light only changes, especially in that little town, in that little country. It only changes if there's a car coming in the other direction. So they knew that that was a lie. You know, that because she said her kids got carjacked. Terrible, just terrible. How can you be that mother? You know, and I'm not pointing fingers, it's just my observation. And it's because I'm not that kind of mom. So I don't understand it. You know, I'm the one, you know, like a lot of you, I'm sure as parents, I'm the one that said I would get in front of a train for my children. Absolutely. Sure would. No question about it. Not even a hesitation nor turn around or anything. Are you kidding me? Children are your future. Children are our future. And if that was what was meant to be and meant to happen, then that was what was meant to be and meant to happen. But I definitely would have done that, guys. Definitely. Okay, so I'm going to take one at a time, and we're going to talk a little bit about, I always say that, I know it's like Adam with the one more phone call. One more phone call. Okay, we're going to try to put out the stream. Here I go. Come on, Nikki. Get it, girl. Get it right. Oh, uh-huh. It's true. It's really sad, but true. My goodness. Okay, you guys. There it is. Yay. Let's see. This should be it. And it should be coming now. Where did Ghost Pikachu? Where'd you go, Ghost Pikachu? You wanted to know if we were doing a piano. Where are you? Where are you? Who's going to be my first victim? They love when I say that. Who's going to... Oh, yeah. Who's going to be the lucky caller number 85? No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Ghost. Good to see you this morning. Well, let me see. Shoot, you're 3 hours, good 3 hours ahead, huh?
Yeah.
Tess said, LOL, your first victim.
Yeah.
I always say that. I always do it. How are you doing? How's everything?
Good.
Good.
Did you have a show yesterday?
What'd you say, honey?
Did you have a show yesterday?
I did. I did
Oh,
not.
you did?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
I went on Alex's for a little while, but I didn't have a show myself. I was supposed to. And then I was having a little rough time again. So I just, yeah. So I just tested saying, hi, Ghost.
Hi.
And Andrea's thoughts, she's saying, hello, Ghost. And she put a little ghost too. I love that. Melly, I couldn't stay up. Oh, yeah, for Alex. Yeah, it was a pretty good show. It was a religious show. I did a few I did more than a few talking points. I had notes written, and I just wanted to go in and give him some information that I'm sure he didn't get or no one gave it to him, you know, and just trying to tell him, you know, certain parts in the Bible I read to him about when you find somebody, how you honor them. Hi, Sheila. Hi, honey. And you honor them, and you don't make the mistakes that you made before, and you're basically getting another chance, another crack at it, and you want to make sure that oh my God, just Jaylene, why? Nonverbal? Goodness gracious. I hope they find the person very quickly. I hope they find the person very, very quickly. Goodness gracious. A lot of autistic.
I have a question.
Sure, anything.
That in Tennessee, that autistic boy that's missing.
Sebastian?
Yes. Um, I'm wondering if the reason why he has a flashlight is because the only time he comes out is during the night.
That is an interesting thing. That's really interesting, actually. Huh. Is that what you think?
I'm wondering
Or you just
also.
wonder? It's just a wondering.
I'm wondering also if there's a if he was misdiagnosed and there's something more.
Well, his father has a channel on YouTube. Let me let the dog out. Ghost, can you keep talking real quick?
Okay.
Okay, give him some what you found out about it. Come on,
So
sweetie.
I didn't find out anything about it. I
Oh, well,
just
just
wondering.
talk. Talk
Okay.
about your channel.
Fucking on the channel.
Tell them about your channel, dear, and what you're going to show people on your channel.
Okay. Let me get it. Well, I've been doing a test. I'm into forensics. I did um, quite a bit of forensics in high school and in college. I did a bacterial fungal test at a restaurant, and that's what I got on a restaurant doorknob. So watch out for that doorknob. So those little dots, that little yellow thing over there, I'm assuming all that is pee, pee and poop. Let me see. Yeah, very gross. Yeah, and you, of course, you don't see it on the doorknob leaving the bathroom after you throw your paper towel away. So I've always, um, after I leave, I take a paper towel, open the door handle, the door, and I don't want this on my hands. And when COVID was around, I did a lot of this, checking what. So when I swabbed my nose, I put it on this petri dish. Not this one, but I have many more. And yeah, COVID existed. There's a lot of people saying that COVID didn't exist. Oh, it did, and it was quite nasty.
You got blue cats. Hey, Kimmy, drive safe, honey. And
How would you like to have this on your hands?
I don't really want it, to be quite honest.
No, you don't. This is filthy.
And Blue Cat said you lie. You lie. People are still talking about the public restroom. Like, what's up? Yes, thank you, Dee Dee. Dee Dee says she will be editing that out for me. Thank you.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
That that just fell out of my mouth.
It did. Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, Gladys Kravitz, you have to show your face, my dear, before I will put you up on the panel, my darling. Hope you can hear me. Hi, Lena. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Hmm. Can everybody say hmm? Yeah. Oh yeah, that was very funny. Yes, very, very funny. Very, 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 very funny. Okay. It is, Andrea. Things that definitely make you go, hmm. I couldn't get a face, so I had to, unfortunately. I couldn't hear. Sorry. I'll try to reconnect. Okay. Make sure you show me face too, Gladys. And Ghost and I would love to have you up. We just have to make sure you're Gladys Kravitz. And I think you are you the same Gladys Kravitz? I think over at JLR's, I believe. Hey, Shib. Shibby, shib, shib. You just missed it. Ghost lost it. He laughed so hard. I've never seen it before. It was awesome. Just test. Just test. Ghost, you need to go. You guys got him cracking up. Oh my gosh, Alicia just gave 5 memberships. What? Oh my gosh, Alicia. That's Alicia Cam. She's one of the mods. That is so sweet of you, honey. So Alicia just gave. Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. She just gave 5 gifted memberships. Yay. That is so kind. Wow, that is so kind. Okay, so we were waiting for Miss Gladys Kravitz to come on back to join us. Okay, maybe Gladys is working on something. Let's see. Anybody else like to come up and be grossed out by Ghost? Shibby, would you like to be grossed out by a ghost? He's showing us. Okay, what are those discs? What are those you're showing us, my dear?
This is the petri dish with bacteria. That's all bacteria.
What? I don't
I'll
have
keep.
something. Come on back, honey.
I'll keep it G-rated this time.
Man, try to, okay? Because you're putting D through too much work.
I'm sorry.
Hi, Lena. Hi, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, this is cracking me up. This is AM, and I'm getting cracked up at AM.
That is just from a door handle leaving a bathroom.
What?
In a restaurant.
And what do you remove it with, my friend? I don't have a channel. I just am an avid fan.
Sanitizer
Love finding new channels, and I found one I think you might like. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you have to show your face. My apologies, Gladys. Oh, well, thank you for congratulating me. I appreciate that. And I thank you so much for it. And I do appreciate it. And please take care of yourself with your surgery. So that when you got off a door, how did you do that?
Well, how I did it was I got...
Shibby said it's dirty. Dirty handles are dirty.
You get a cotton swab, put it in distilled water.
Oh, wow.
Then you rub it against the surface, the door handle.
Okay.
Then you put the yellow film in that petri dish.
I feel like you're putting it too close to my face. I had to back off a little. Ah.
There's yellow film in that petri dish that activate what's on the swab, and then
But does the water, okay, because I took, chemistry. I've talked to you about that before.
yeah,
Um,
the water activates the.
and Gladys, no problem. I'm glad to have you, sweetheart, and I just hope you feel better. We did this in school, remember? I know it's Jim, but I'm just trying to see if too much water dilutes, right?
It's
Am
just
I
on
wrong?
it's just on the swab. You don't.
So
take
you
the
just
water
put
out.
water on the swab to go and be able to swab it.
Yeah,
But what if you did a dry swab? Could you still get it?
I don't think you'll get much. You
You
might get
don't?
something, but you won't get much.
Oh, so this door handle, like I'm saying what Nicole's saying. Nicole, you are so right, girlfriend.
I'll
Like,
try it later.
no, but Nicole's saying because people don't wash their hands, their
Mhm.
filthy hands, and everybody touches it.
Mhm.
There's germs everywhere. Oh, Jimmy.
Including the
Jimmy's
toilet
messing
seat.
with you. He's messing with you. He said you have germs. He probably thinking I do too. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Shippy, did you come in here to pick on people this morning?
And,
Or
and guess who get this one? I right when I was leaving, I won't. I'll keep it G-rated.
look
Right
what
when it
Dee
was.
Dee wrote. Look what Dee Dee wrote. Look what Dee Dee wrote. Woo, Dee Dee. She said her hands are probably cleaner than your. Yeah, that one.
No, no. Right when I was
What?
leaving the restaurant,
A lady, she scratched her foot with a fork on a cruise ship. Oh, who does that? Who does that, you guys? My goodness. Oh, Lord. A fork on a cruise ship right in front of everybody off the table? What'd she put it back on the table so somebody could use it later?
I see more of that.
Oh, that is nastified. You guys got
And,
me just not looking right and not
and Nikki,
feeling very right. Yeah, honey.
right when I was leaving the bathroom, I left right. I was in the dining area, just leaving the restaurant, leaving the bathroom, in the dining room, just leaving the restaurant. There was I think a supervisor of the restaurant said, "Oh, Fuck,"
What?
because they seen me with the swab.
Are
Because
you serious?
yeah, that's what they said.
Oh, they thought you were going to turn them into something
I'm
or
not turning.
put
I'm
them on
not
a
turning it.
show.
I'm not gonna turn them in because
Yeah.
it's not my. I'm not. That's not my job. I just wanted to do a test and see what is going on here. Simply because
Yeah,
this
but don't you
restaurant.
think the manager's going, why is that person walking out of here with that? Why is
Yeah.
that person touching our bathrooms? Why is what's he looking for?
I'll be in there again eventually
You'll be in there again?
to do another swab.
Oh my God.
the,
They'll
re-
probably
the, re-
stop you. Excuse me, sir.
the reason why I've decided to do that because every time was it within 2 weeks I've gotten takeout food
Uh-huh.
and I had a long hair in my food.
Ah, that's a pet peeve of mine. I can't do it. I can't. I can do a lot of things, guys. Can't do the hair thing. I can't do the hair thing. I just
Right.
can't. Yeah, I just cannot. Ooh, wait, can't. And I will send it back, and they'll say, "Can we bring you another one?" When they're really just cleaning up the plate. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I mean, like, what else can you say but thank you? I'm good. Like, what you gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
it's gross, you know, and you're feeling bad, and you're just like, oh gosh, yeah, it's nasty.
Do you feel bad when something like that happens?
I feel bad. No, what I feel bad for is the person that didn't know you were coming, and they're getting caught off guard, and they're wondering what kind of thing you're dissecting. And
I,
why you're coming into their restaurant, and he's thinking there's a McDonald's down the way, sir, or somebody else that you could go and harass.
I have more.
Oh, golly gee
These
willikers.
these are not used yet.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not being used yet. My goodness. Mm, mm, mm. I hope you haven't chased any of my friends out because of what you've been showing us. It's just so gross.
Well, it's the truth though.
Okay, well, here, Mr. Truth, I want to ask you something.
Okay.
You're working. Did you go and detect those bathrooms?
I'd rather keep my job.
You see? You're like, I'm not going to do that bathroom.
But I know what's going on. But I know what's going on.
Okay, do you know if they're keeping it very clean?
I'll plead the fifth.
Oh my gosh.
I'd rather keep my job, but I know what's going on.
See, that's why you gotta know. Don't you want to know where you work if it's clean?
I do know.
No. Do you follow everybody in the bathroom, make sure they wash their hands and sanitize?
No, but
Well,
I do know.
You know.
I do know. I know a lot.
Okay. You know a lot about your work, but you don't follow people in the bathroom. So you really don't know if they're washing their hands or not.
Follow people in the bathroom.
You're following people in the bathroom? Do you know you'll get in trouble with the manager for that, for stalking, right?
I'm not following people in the bathroom.
I'm sorry, I just had to mess with you. Oh my gosh, because I'm like, what? You're following people in the bathroom, so now you're stalking them, I guess, huh? But that stuff is actually, as gross as it is, it's super interesting on so many levels, especially door handles. That one, yeah. That one, yeah. Inner strength, hi.
I'm gonna do more testing soon, but I'm gonna do it with the white glove.
Oh, with a white glove in a bathroom? Oh, Lord.
No, in more public areas, so I'm not recognized what I'm doing. Like, I just touch it, and I don't get recognized for what I'm doing.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying?
Thank you. Yeah, but it's like, ooh. It's like, ooh. I don't know, it's just, ooh. You know what I mean? Like, CL, hi, sweetie. Ugh, I don't know. Okay, so if you do your white glove, are you going to just do the edge? I mean, what are you going to do with your white glove, sir?
I'm going to just touch it and wipe it around. And
the door handles again?
Anything. Like public buses and...
Oh, public buses. What a great... That's a good one. Gladys, I'm sorry that I didn't see your face, honey. I apologize. I'd apologize for it. That's crazy. But I think it's a great thing that you're doing because you're just refreshing people on some of the stuff we learned in school and some of the stuff we didn't learn, you know?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. You know. And anybody else want to come up and give a thought, or do you have anything, your latest thought on the Nancy Guthrie thing, my friend?
Nancy Guthrie. I don't know. It's a tricky case. It's I feel it's I'm wondering if she had this secret life. I don't know. I don't. I really don't think the family had to do with it, anything to do with it. Um, I don't think that that restaurant owner over there in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Europe. Um, Leonardo.
Uh-huh. What we dug
I don't
up.
think I don't
Mhm.
think he did anything.
I
I
appreciate you, Gladys.
why would he do anything? It's not money. I mean, look what he got.
Did you watch any of the shows last night, the interview room, or did you look to see any of the information they gave?
No,
That was
I don't like the I don't pay attention to the interview.
oh, okay. Well, it was quite interesting.
Yeah,
It was
I don't
really
pay
quite
attention.
interesting. Just there was a lot of financial talk about, where money's gone out of, what it's gone to, and it's been a niece and some
Yeah.
different things, and yeah,
Mhm.
it's pretty interesting. I've gone
I
back
mean,
and forth with people, and yeah,
after after was it
Andrea, you're right.
after the host of the interview room had this little tangent about these furries things. I'm
What was the tangent on the furry things?
like being people being furries,
Thank you, honey.
like with the Tyler
What?
Robinson case. I got so sick and tired of hearing that, so I just quit watching.
Okay, what's the towel, honey? What do you see? What do you mean the towel?
Towel?
You said a towel.
The
What
Tyler
was wrapped
Robinson.
around? Okay, you want me to, Shib? Come on, Gladys. Come on, Gladys. Shibby he's vouching for you. Come on. I'm only doing what I've been told to do because I had one person come on already that, I don't know if you guys have heard, but he wanted to pull his pants down for all of us. So I'm very careful. You have to show your face. But thank you, CL, sweetheart. Thank you very much. But I would be happy to put Gladys on. And thanks, Shib, for even letting me know that. So let me just send it again, Gladys. You come on for a second and say whatever you would like, my darling. Thank you for understanding, Shib. Thank you, Melly. Thank you, honey, because I don't want that to happen again. You don't ever want that to happen again. Okay, there's the StreamYard right there, Gladys. And I always hear JLR say Gladys Kravitz and stuff. So I've heard your name before. You have two ghosts?
Gladys?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I have only because I grew up with Bewitched.
Okay.
And so Gladys Kravitz was the cross the street neighbor
Mhm.
from Bewitched. And she was Gladys Kravitz. And so that's what makes me always remember the name. What disgusting. Oh yeah, Nicole. He was different. He told us that he was better than all of us, and did we want to see it? He was better than all of us, and did we want to see it? And Justine was on here from Pretty Little Clues with me. She was on the panel. There was a few people. It was like 6 on the panel, or 5 or whatever. He was 6 or whatever. I saw his face. I looked at his face. I didn't recognize him, but I did see his face. And he didn't care about showing his face, trust me. And when he got on, then he just said some bad words, and Dee Dee had to take it out. And he said, "You want me to show you something? Let me show you something." And I was like, no. And then I was like, what are you going to show us? And you know me, I actually said it. What are you going to show us? And then Justine was under her desk because was she on the piano? She was on the piano. I don't think we were dual streaming. I think she was on the panel, and she dove under her desk and she started going, "Oh my God, Nikki!" She said, "Oh my God, Nikki, please get him off." And I said, "I'm trying." And I was trying to find the button to get him off because I was using a mouse. And so I was like, "Oh my gosh." And it was just so, I'm sure, funnier than funny. And luckily I have Dee Dee and she fixed it. But when I told her, she was like, "What?" I said, "I'm trying to pull his pants down." And she said, "Well, I said he didn't get the chance. I mean, luckily he hesitated. Because if he wouldn't have hesitated, Ghost, it'd have been on. We'd have seen everything. Everything would have been flashing across Nikki's Unjust Stories."
I won't say nothing.
And that would have been the most unjust thing that we could imagine at that moment. Oh, goodness. Yes, he asked if we liked gay people. Thank you, Inner Strength. And what did I say? Of course, yeah. Yeah. And then he said, "I'm better than all of you." And he said, "You want to see something?" I was like, wow. And I know a lot of gay people in my life, and I think they are absolutely cooler than cool. And I've never known a gay person to ever want to do that. And they do a lot of things, but I ain't never seen them do that one. Hey Nick, can we go over to YouTube? I need to go and flash somebody real quick. No, I'm like, what? No. No. And at the time it was super flippin' scary because I thought he was doing it while I'm trying to get to the button. And I got people just screaming, "Nick, get him off!" Hi, Gladys.
Nikki, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that, and I've always wondered why StreamYard doesn't have a delay,
Uh-huh.
like radio stations do,
Right.
where you can just drop them before it even hits anything. But
Shibby just said plenty of straight guys do that too. Shibby. He
I
said they'll
promise.
pull their pants down too, Nikki.
I promise I won't do anything weird.
Oh my gosh. How are you feeling after your surgery?
Oh, I'm getting there. I just, you know, but I just wanted to tell you, I've watched you. I think I saw you like the very first day. And I was just in tears. I'm just so impressed with what you've done. And you're just such an inspiration to all survivors. It's just remarkable to see how you've created like an entire world that didn't exist how many months ago. I mean, for yourself. I just think that's so exciting.
Thank you. That's why I get so excited about memberships and being monetized, and it's just
Well,
because.
getting monetized, I mean, that's something. And you did it quickly too.
But
I
I
mean,
didn't do it without you guys. All you guys that came and peeked in and wanted to watch something for a second just to give me just that you were here and subbing and all that stuff. We don't do it by ourselves by any means. You
well,
have to
I
have somebody watch you in order to be able to do this.
well, they want to watch you, for a reason. I mean, you give them something that you give us something that we all need and want. So
Thank you.
it's just awesome to watch that, just to watch it all unfold, though. But
Thank
and
you.
thank you, Shivy and Inner Strength, also. I
Yes.
didn't mean to
Chibi,
put you
thank
on the
you.
spot for that. Thank you, though, for
No,
letting
not
me
at
on.
all. And thank you, Shibby, for just allowing that to happen. For me to have Gladys on here. Thank you for stepping in. Sometimes we need that when you know that person is that person, and I'm
Well,
just a scaredy cat because of what happened. So
well, I
I
don't
laugh
blame
about
you.
it now, but I wasn't laughing then, you guys. Okay, I'm
No,
being
I
honest.
I
I
don't blame
wasn't
you at
laughing
all.
then. I was freaked out, like, oh my gosh, what do I do? And then realized, Nikki, you have controls. You can do whatever you want. You can get them the heck out of here if you want to, Nick. And
But
I
that
was just
stun factor, it takes a while to figure out that you have the control over it. Because
yes, because he was the questions, you know what I mean, and we were answering them as a group. Like, of course, why would you ask us something like that? You know what I mean? So yeah, inner
I can't
strength
believe
says poor
somebody just.
Nikki. Inner strength says poor Nikki. She was in shock.
Yeah, I mean, well, who wouldn't be? That's why they do it, is for shock. It's
Oh,
like,
Rhonda, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are hilarious. Oh,
yeah,
Angel Eyes, nice to see you, honey. Pleasure to have you. Almost 3K, Nikki. Awesome. Thank you, Sandra. I'm trying, doing the best I can.
you're doing a great job,
And
and I
it's
know
because of you guys and these
it's not
green,
always easy.
green, green letters. No, it isn't easy. I will not say that. I will not say that it is easy. It is a lot of trying to learn the computer system again when you're 57. And
Well, and when you're dealing with a lot of other things too, I
yes,
mean, just physical strength.
you just want your focus to be where you want your focus to be at that moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
So
hard.
you just try.
But you're doing a great job. I mean, I watch as many channels as I can. I'm pretty
Me too.
selective. I don't watch all of them, but the ones I like, I watch religiously. And I love that you're on at all odd hours because I'm up at all odd hours too. So
Thank you
that's
for saying that because someone gave me a word of advice last night. They said that you schedule things, right? And they said yes. And they said, why don't you just try not to schedule things?
oh yeah. I
And
mean,
I go, huh? And they said, why don't you just show up? Why don't you just show up and go live and see the people that come and see if you get a mix of people? Oh, Sandra, thank you, honey. Oh my gosh, thank you. And
that's
just
what I say. Just do it when
show
you feel
up.
it, when you
Yeah.
feel it, and when you're on, and when you want to. And I mean, it's your channel. You can do that. It's
And
like,
I felt it this morning. I really felt it like I had gotten plenty of sleep. And I was just like, I've been resting. I've been getting myself back to myself. And, I'm still going to miss her, of course, because I don't have her to go to when the kids are acting up. I mean, kids is in the young adults, but you know what I mean.
I'm so
So
sorry about that. That's
thank you.
I I caught you super early this morning, and then I had to leave, and then I came back and you were still on. I thought, yay, yay.
No, I'm glad you came back even. Thank you for coming back.
Well, I want to tell you, I discovered a new channel, and I just think she's awesome. She does a lot of research.
Okay. Who is
Um,
it?
her name is Crime Crunchies,
Okay.
and she's been in the media for decades.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
not really sure what her role was in the media, but she's
Okay.
very thorough in her research, and she gathers things that are just astounding to me. And she had one on this weekend because I've been harping about the Epsom salts file, I'll just call it.
Oh, yeah.
And it seems to be like everyone dismisses it easily. And I think there's I don't know how much of this is related, but it would sure make a lot of sense. How deep, I mean, you know how he built his empire, and it
Oh, yeah.
was very devious. And I really think there could be something with that. And there have been people, not just Savannah's husband, but a neighbor. There's a neighbor who has a house very near Nancy's,
Mm-hmm.
who was a very good, well, I don't know about very good friend, but a constant acquaintance of
Okay.
Mr. Epsom. So, you know, I, I, I don't think it should be dismissed. I'm not sure there's anything to it, but she did a whole thing on
Yeah,
following
on the
trails.
Epsom salts. Yes,
Yes, Epsom salts. I
she
love that.
did do a whole thing on that, and they were, they were saying that possibly just her doing that brought heat onto Nancy or the family. But
But
yeah,
how much have we heard about since that came out? A lot of people have been talking about other theories now, which I love. I love. We need to throw everything out there and
we
go
have
with
to
what
keep our
works.
minds open. Definitely.
Right.
Hmm.
Exactly. It's like
Definitely.
brainstorming. You can't
Yes.
toss out anything. And I have heard on four different, well, the past 4 days,
Mm.
um, people introducing, well, not new thoughts, but ideas about where she might be. And I mean, I am so excited if she's still alive. I love,
Oh my gosh.
I
I
mean,
can't
wouldn't
even
that be,
imagine how we would all feel. Like,
it just gives me goosebumps.
it would
I want
just
her to
be,
be
it
alive.
would be
And
wow. Just
yeah,
wow factor, big time. Like, it would be something so cool. And I keep telling people, and I've said this from the beginning when I do these stories. I said, there is a girl that came back after 22 years. And this is like last year. And I know people have said, well, was she 84? And I'm like, well, of course she wasn't 84, but she had, you know what I mean? But you can't give up. You have to think positively. Everything that's negative, if you only depend on negative in your life, that is exactly what you'll get. You
exactly.
have
It's
to put positivity into the universe. You have to, in order to even sometimes just get through a day. And if you only put the negative, or you're only putting bad sentiments out about people or things, like I did the thing on Alex last night. I said the problem with religion is that we can be so judgmental, and to be judgmental, that means that we think we're bigger than God, because God is the only ultimate judge of everything. And so, in my heart, now, whatever you believe, it could be whatever.
well,
Buddha
he's the
could
one
be
that'll
whatever.
he'll change your plans in a heartbeat too. He's
He'll
the only one
change
with that
everything
power.
and make you see it. And so it's just one of those things. I had to understand that these people that go into these synagogues and churches and cathedrals and all these places, and then you turn around and talk about somebody's clothing, or that girl's skirt is too short. Oh, she shouldn't be in here. Her skirt's just a little too short. Don't you think so? Don't
You
you
know,
think so over there? And then the next friend will tell the next friend, Nikki said, take a look at that girl. Look how short her skirt is to be here in church with us today. Well, my God, that is a telephone. And no, Nikki didn't say that. But what people do say is exactly what I did say. And that's what people should stop doing. They should stop pointing a finger at other people for their clothing, for anything that they do or say or wear. Come
right.
on now. This is a free society. It's a free world. We're lucky to have it. Thank you, vets. And I think that people should just pay attention to that, not be so judgy. Because the same people that are pointing fingers, how many are pointing back at you? And I think in religious denominations and things like that, I just don't think it's necessary. I think that's terrible. And I think you're not at the church to worship whatever God that you believe in, but you're there to talk about people, and then you expect to get blessings. You expect to go home, and your blessing should start right now because you're such a good person. Well, but you just sat in that congregation for an hour and a half and talked about people's clothes with your friends.
Well, and we're sitting there listening to them tell us to not do that,
And I'm not
and
saying it's
then,
for everybody. I'm saying Nikki. I'm not speaking for anybody and everybody.
well,
I'm just only speaking for me. You
I'll
know?
tell you why I stopped going to my church, and I loved this church.
Yes, inner
And
strength.
it was the
Mm-hmm.
first one with a gay priest.
Mm-hmm.
It was Episcopal, but people decked out. This was a while back, but I mean, you had to have the right fur coat. and I don't believe in fur, but anyway, that's another subject. But um, it just got to be too much. It was more about dressing up for church and being there than it was. It's not like that now. I mean, people wear
No,
shorts to church, and
they sure do.
that took a while to get used to. But I totally get it. I mean, at least they're there. But
And I
oh,
said, the movies that we see and stuff about, Saturday night, everybody's out at the clubs, and then they're going to pull themselves together for Sunday's church because they got to go repent off all their sins they did Friday and Saturday night. But I told Alex, I said, you know what the good thing about that is, Alex? And he said, no. He said that they get to get that off of them. I said, no, they can actually meet a good girl because they just went out Friday and Saturday night and they didn't find one. If they looking for a good girl, sometimes they are in church. I just have to say that. Sometimes they are. No joke about that. I actually know a few people that met there, so it's kind of funny. And
it's
I only began a relationship, I think I told you guys 3 years ago, with God. I had it all my life, but we were very confused children.
well,
Yeah,
everyone's confused. I mean, it's like that with investigations. You just have to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. I
and you
mean,
have to be willing to keep your mind open.
right, exactly. And I love that you guys are keeping this out there because the more it's talked about, no matter how wild the theories are, something is going to unearth somewhere with one of them.
So true.
And
So
I
true.
I just keep believing that. But the last 4 days, I've heard more people come around on the possibility, just even the notion that God, could she still be alive? Could she be? I've said from day one, I hope she's in protective custody.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know why all of this happened, but
Man,
I just hope the gist of it is that she's in hiding somewhere and healthy and safe. And I kind of believe that. I just kind of feel it in my bones, but I'm not psychic. I'm usually
from your
opposite
mouth to
psychic.
God's ears.
I hope that's right. But I love that you're keeping it out there, and I hear people calling you, so I won't keep you. But
Who's calling me?
oh, I thought I was hearing beeps or something.
No, no one's calling me over here. It might be Ghost over there. What are you touching a door handle right now or something and making noise while you do it? I mean,
You know,
what you doing over there?
I want to tell Ghost I wear gloves when I fill up the car. I call them my car gloves. And it started after COVID, but I thought, those gas handles, uh, are they ever cleaned? I doubt it ever. Um,
That's a good one.
and I put on my gloves, and people have said, "Oh, that's a good idea." I thought, why doesn't everyone do this? It's like you touch the screen with your card, you touch the handle. It's ugh.
It's a good one, Ghost. Gas pumps. That's a really good. You've got a Gladys great idea, but she just gave you a good one. Gas pumps, because you know how many people touch those. Soon as I touch it and I do my gas, I jump in the car and I have sanitizer right there
And
because
that's
I
that's an
don't play.
excellent idea. But
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about the people at the gas station, there are people who come in from the farms, there are
Mhm.
plumbers. Um, I don't even want to think about all the hands that touch that gas handle. It's
Yeah.
you know,
So
yeah.
can I ask you something? What color are your gloves, if you don't mind me asking you?
Well, I got these gloves on Amazon, and I mean, yeah, where do you buy gloves now? Not plastic gloves. These
Are
are
they
like
white?
they're flesh colored.
They're flesh colored.
So it's not quite so shocking. Like, I don't want people to think I'm trying
Are
to
they
hide my
darker?
fingerprints. Well, they have
Payphones were gross.
they have all different colors, and you can get like a 6-pack or something from Amazon, but they have flesh colored, pink, they have purple, but they have black. In the winter I wear black. I started this with my winter gloves, and I thought, oh, I don't want to use those anymore because I just touched the gas handle, and I thought, well, these will be, and they were just those little knit gloves. But these are
Hmm.
cloth. They're like silky. They're really easy to slip on. They're awesome, actually. I love them, and they're cheap.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
Amazon, you said, right?
Yeah. Well, that's my only store these days, it seems.
I'm starting to learn. I got a couple little gifts, and so I got to go to my fence and get those. And I said, "What is that?" And they were little surprises, and I thought that was so nice of people. And I'd never just done that before. I'm one of those people. I like to go to the store still. You know what I mean? Because I still want to look at what I want to see. I haven't really gotten into the Amazon, life yet, but I think I'll probably get more used to it.
It's so hard with stores anymore because it's hard. And what I love, you go to a store and finally ask someone, "Do you have whatever?" And they say, "Oh no, but you can order it online." It's like, I know that. That's why, but I wanted to buy it for today, um, which is why I came here. But a lot of them don't even have the inventory anymore, and it's
Really?
hard to find. A lot of stores carry the very same inventory.
Right.
I've just given up. If I need something very specific, I don't go shop anymore because it really is exasperating to find one
Sanitizer
store
everywhere.
and then the next store has the same thing and they don't have the same things. And it's just, I mean, I hate to support Amazon because I can't stand that guy,
Oh, okay.
but it serves a purpose. And I mean, obviously it's worked because,
And I know my mother uses it. I mean, she's going to be 84 at the end of the month, and I know that my brother got her onto it. And she still likes to go to Albertsons, though. I do know she does like to go to Albertsons because she tells me, "Oh, I still like to go in there and say hi to the manager, Nikki." I said, "Okay, mom." And
I
I
like
said,
that.
"Whatever."
Even with grocery shopping though, I've gotten to where I order it online and pick it up. I'm so lazy.
I mean, water, everything, anything my brother can get a hold of and order for her before she gets a chance to go get it, he does it.
Well, especially heavy stuff like that for your
Hmm.
mom. That's a lot of physical. When you're 84, that is physical labor, and
I
it's
had to, yes. And she has a dolly, to put her water on, and she does one case at a time. And I told her, "Mom," I said, "did you want them to put the water there?" And she goes, "Well, no, I've asked them to put it, more convenient, towards the garage." And I said, "Why haven't they done that?" And she goes, "I don't really know, but I have asked." And I said, "Okay,
that's
well,
terrible.
why don't you give me the number and let me ask?" And she goes, "Oh gosh, because you're the redhead and you have them. They'll be bringing me cases and cases of water just because you did something on the phone to them, Nicolette." I said, "No, mother, just give me the." And so I called them and I just said, "Can I ask you a personal question?" And the gentleman that answered said, "Sure." And I said, "Is your mother still living?" And he kind of was like, yeah. And I said, "Well, mine is too. And she's 84. I'm not sure how old yours is. But I don't think that if your mom had to carry cases of water from one end of the house to the other or put it on a dolly, I don't think that you'd be happy about that. And I bet you'd make the water real convenient for her." And he was
Absolutely.
just like, um, "Did she ask us to put it somewhere else?" I said, "Yes, she did. She actually said she asked twice." And I said, "Is there any way we can go ahead and get that solved? Because I live somewhere else and I'd hate to have to come all the way to Vegas to find my mother another water company." I said, "Just because you guys won't put it a few more feet over." I said, I said, "So that would be very honored if you would do that." And I
And
bet
they
some,
don't even think about it. I mean,
no. And I
they
said, "I
didn't do it
bet
to be
someone,
rude. They just don't
nope,
think about it. They're just
no." And I
thoughtless.
said, "I bet someone will do something nice for your mom one day when she asks them if she needs something a little closer and you can't be there to help her." And he
That
just
was a
was like,
very tactful approach,
"You're
Nikki. That
absolutely right." He was like, "Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot. I feel like I should tell all the drivers." I go, "No, just tell the drivers that go on that block." I said, "But,
well, you should tell all the
I
drivers.
said,
They
she's a
should all.
good person and she pays on time and she never have a problem with her or anything. So I said, it would just be nice if you would be respectful And do, older people just, they ask, for help because they're not asking to be pains in the butt. I know some of them are.
And they,
I hope
most
to
of
be
them
a
don't
pain.
want to ask for
I
help.
hope to get to be a pain in the butt for someone in my family. Please,
You're
get
entitled when you get
cancer
that
so
age.
you can be that pain in the butt for somebody, Nikki.
Exactly.
But it's just a little bit of integrity, just a little bit.
Well, it's you know what? In my family, it was just called manners. You just
That's what my family would call it too. But nowadays, I just think if anybody does something very nice or something that you think you might have a problem with, and they just or go ahead and do it, I think they've learned something from somebody, right?
right.
You
Well,
know,
you can't even get people at the drive-through to say please and thank you. That's what amazes me. It's like, how hard is it to say thank you?
I still do it too. I tell them, I said, "Did you say thank you? Because I think I heard you." And they'll look at me and they'll go, "Oh, yeah, I said thank you." And I said, "Well, you are welcome. Thank you for saying thank you." And they just look at me like, "Who is this person that comes through our drive-through?" And I'm like, "Hey, it's words. It's like 1, 2 words. Thank you.
It's just a little thing. It's like a smile. It's like it's not going to hurt. My mother always said it never hurts. It never hurts to be kind. It can't hurt anything to be kind. And I
No."
think people really underestimate the value of just little tiny things. They really matter and they add up. They I don't know.
And you're right. You are absolutely right, Gladys. And I have said in the past that it's just if I go somewhere and I'm being a customer or a patron at your place and I'm paying for the service to be there, or I'm paying for something to be delivered, it should be, I paid for it. You know what I mean? It should be something they kind of act like they're kind of giving you something extra. But
And they
really,
should value you. I mean, you are what's
all
paying
of
their bread
us,
and butter. It's like, yeah, I
all of us. That's why I thank you guys, because I know darn good and well I couldn't be here without you guys helping and being around on my shows and stuff, or thumbing me up, or all that matters. You know what I mean? I heard somebody say, "Oh, the likes don't matter that much. Don't worry about those to get monetized." And then I went back and I started looking, and yeah, they do play a part. They do play a part. It's not huge, but they play a role in the YouTube world of grand scheme of things, you know?
Well, and they wouldn't have them there if they didn't matter, you know? Wh-
Exactly. Hi, Carol Burton. Nice to see you, honey.
I've
Full
noticed YouTube had a change, and I was going to ask if you know anything about this. I think it was 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Give me a
You
word.
know, they used to put, like, when something was posted, like 2 hours, 4 hours,
Mm-hmm.
yesterday. They've taken that away. It'll say new, like on the search,
Mm-hmm.
but it won't say when, like it won't give you a timestamp on when it was posted. So I don't know if I'm looking at something new. I mean, you can find it, but you have to go in, you have to hit the down button, the uh, description box, I guess it is.
Yeah, the description.
Um,
I was going to say description.
but it used to be right there with the thumbnail and
Mm-hmm.
the time, and I loved that. And like Crime Crunchy, she posts. I don't know if it's every day, but regularly she
I'm going to
has like
check it out.
day 165 day, which is very helpful because that way I can pick out any
Which
of the
day she's
streams,
talking about. Right, right, right.
right, and catch up
Exactly.
if I need to. But
Yeah,
yeah, she's awesome. I think you'll really like her. She
I
works really
probably
hard,
will. I
and
probably will.
she takes care of she has a learning disabled, I don't know if it's son or grandson, and
Oh
she
my
has a
gosh.
job, and I mean,
I
yeah, she's a
keep running into people. I have a son. My son Michael. A lot of you got to see him before he's popped in, and he's a great kid. And I have him at the funeral right now, handling the family stuff. And he's a great kid, but he was born with some problems and some disabilities, and he still has a few of them, that he'll have for life. But it's very interesting coming across parents on here that have children of all different needs, and I've met quite a few, and I really honor all of you. I honor all parents because it's the
Wonderful.
hardest job on the world.
Well, and especially with special needs, that
Oh my
is
gosh.
so commendable that it's heartening to know that there are so many people doing that, because you don't hear about that very often. You know, you hear horror stories, but you don't hear about the good parents and grandparents who are dealing with a lot
Yeah.
and making it work. They make it work. I
Yes.
mean,
And you know what
it's
I tell people, even at restaurants? No, Gladys, even at restaurants, I tell waiters and waitresses, I'm like, do you have a manager? Oh, Melly said, we love Michael. I know. He's a sweetie pie.
he is a
He
sweetie.
puts up with my, you know what, because this goes, I said cancer goes like this, and my son goes like this. Oh, which mom are you today? Are we? Do we get the week off, Mom? Is it that? Is it that? Because I get a week off once a month. So that week off, he just looks at me and he goes, "Are we on the week off?" And I go, "Is it that good, son?" And he goes, "It's just normal, Mom. It's just normal." I'm like, "I
It's
gotcha."
the new normal, and
Yeah, it
and
is.
you know what, you're doing it and you're getting through it, and that's all that matters. You do what you
Yes.
can when you can, you do what you
Hi,
have to.
cowgirl.
It's very commendable, though. I love what you're doing. You're
Thank
such an
you.
inspiration for
Thank you. And
more
oh,
people
so
than you'll know.
I call the manager over, and the manager will come over, and that waitress or the waiter is so nervous because they don't know why I want the manager. And I worked in food and beverage. My gosh, my whole existence in Vegas, I ran the bars, and I was trying to be a golf pro, so it was good to work at night, play in the day. You know, it was just worked out for me to get to my qualifying. And anyway, um, it it's one of those things that you just kind of give it to them first and foremost. You kind of let them know, hey, um, I put up with this, I put up with this, but I don't put up with this. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like even with raising kids and having kids with special needs and stuff like that, you really have to set boundaries and you have to be that child's best advocate.
Well, you have to be. I mean, I know that part. You have to. I can't imagine. I mean, it's hard enough with well, actually, I think all kids have special needs of one sort or another, but even the easier ones are difficult at times. You know, it's not, raising kids is not an easy thing. I love people who say they want, 10 kids, and I think, well, I hope you're good at it, because it's not for everyone.
It's most certainly is the toughest job on the planet.
Yep. And it's,
It's
I don't care what anyone says, it doesn't come naturally. Well, parts of it come naturally, but yeah, parenthood does not come naturally. You have to
no.
educate yourself and then educate them. That's what it's all
Yes.
about. You have to
And my husband
constantly.
and I took on three nephews and a niece also. So
Oh my word.
but that's the family he came from. You
That's
didn't,
wonderful that
no
you
one
did
got
that,
left
though.
behind. It was one
Oh,
of
I
the,
love
you know,
that.
so it kept us busy. But that to finish that story, the manager would come over too and say, "Oh my gosh, what is something wrong with your food? Is everything okay?" And I'd be like, "Everything's great." I wanted to give a great compliment about your waiter or waitress, or your food on time, or how good it was. And this manager just looks at me and he goes, "You don't have anything bad to say?"
He probably
And
fell
I
over.
said,
Like,
"Absolutely not." I said, "See, that's what the problem is. People don't say enough good things.
right.
They're so quick to say something bad. We're quick on that,
They
but we're
just
not,
assume they're in trouble. Like, what would I do wrong? What would I do wrong?
and we're just not so good at accepting that people might have good positive things to say because they're so used to hearing so much negative, especially in a restaurant or
Oh, yeah.
bar in a restaurant, whatever that. in a food and beverage situation. They're always used to hearing something's wrong with the food or
Well,
whatever, you know.
people complaining about the food, trying to get a free meal. That's what irks me is when it's perfectly fine food, but somebody's
Hmm.
trying to get out of the bill. That just turns
Hmm.
my stomach. I can't. I mean,
And we
somebody
used to
lost
see
their
that a
job over
lot.
that. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. In Vegas, I'm sure, because there are people who don't have money all of a sudden. So
Dine and
yeah,
ditch. They're called ditchers and diners, diners and ditchers.
I why haven't they figured out a way to stop that? That to me is obscene. That is
Because you
just
have these rules now. Like I told my kids this one day. Actually, we were talking about groceries, the price of things. And I told them if you guys could have your friends and their friends and their friends and the people they're related to and all that stop taking things out of stores, we wouldn't have to pay higher prices. And he goes, Mom, what are you saying? I said, I'm saying that we pay for the stealing in the stores. Not saying his
absolutely
friends, or I'm just saying, you get the word out there, hey, prices are higher because people are stealing. You know what I mean?
right.
And
Exactly.
and I think that people don't recognize that sometimes. I
No,
think
they
they
don't care.
avoid it.
They It's not an immediate effect on them, so they don't care. I mean, that's the
No,
problem. Nobody's very long. They don't look at the long term. Everyone's very short sighted.
sad.
It's our society, but yeah, I love that you're teaching your kids that though, because well, now
Oh,
they just lock
definitely.
everything up. So if you need to buy detergent, you have to go get the
I
manager to
know. And
unlock
then
the.
I heard a lady, they had these lockers, and it was in a Walmart, I believe, and there were lockers. And the guy, she was walking in, and I mean, she looked like a normal person to me. I didn't know how to judge anybody because I didn't even know what was going on. And he said, "Can you put that purse into that locker? And here's the key. You can have the
Oh,
key." And I went,
wow.
"Huh?" I said, "You locking up purses now?" And they said when they're over a certain size,
Well,
they
that makes
lock them up.
sense.
And so I said, "Wow." I
I've
said,
never
"Hmm."
heard that. Wow.
But they can't chase anybody. They can't run after them out the doors. So
Right.
they had to come up with some different ways. And I guess, and you can still hear people arguing. When I'm walking by, I can still hear people arguing. I don't want to put my purse in there. I'll just hold my purse. You didn't say I had to give my purse up. Like I get it. But in retrospect, I also get that they're trying to stop something that's been happening for a long time.
Well, and I'm glad I know in Europe at the museums, if you have, they called them rucksacks. I had to
Yep,
look it up.
I've
I didn't
heard
know what
that
that
before.
was.
Yeah.
And you have to, and I'm not sure, I guess it's purses too, maybe.
Hmm.
But yeah, you have to check them in like at a coat check.
Yep.
Um, it's just not, and I don't know if they do that more for like breakage, like you don't swing your bag around and knock over a priceless, you
That's
know,
very interesting. What
but
a good question, though. Yeah.
but I love that Walmart's doing that because I mean you can't blame them. I mean, yeah, it's wild. I don't know, but
That is, it definitely is. I'm so glad you came up here. I hope you heal
well,
very
thank
well.
you. I'll
And
be
I hope
fine.
that
It
you're on
wasn't.
a healing journey right now. So,
Yeah, it's well, and it's the strength part.
yeah.
It's frustrating because you want to do stuff and you
Huh.
can't.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate you letting me come on, and I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. That was not good. But
You
yeah,
absolutely didn't do
thank you,
anything
Shibby,
wrong.
and also thank you, Inner Strength, because that was very sweet of them to rally.
Shibby says, swing your bag around. My new motto. Oh, Shibby, you just kill me. Between you and Ghost and all the laughing and stuff, I just don't even know. I said, this day better go good because you guys have started it out well for me. That's for darn
I
sure.
live for this. I mean, I
I'm
love
telling you.
this is to me this is better than going to church. I feel better after talking to you, and I've only called in a few shows, but I love the ones I call, and it's just I feel so good listening to your callers and listening to you, and I just think you're doing an incredible job. It's just been
Thank you.
so wonderful to watch this all evolve. And
Yeah, it's been a just very interesting ride.
you've done a great job. And you hang in there. You hang in there with your channel, but also with all the other stuff going on, which
I'm
is
going. I Gladys. I'm gonna get this.
you are. You've already got it.
I'm gonna keep
But
up. I'm gonna keep pushing along.
no, you're doing a super job. So
Thank
I'll
you.
keep watching and
Come up anytime. You're welcome to come on anytime.
thank you. I
Yeah,
love you.
I love you too, and you're absolutely welcome to come on anytime. And I'm so glad I got to, and I always hear your voice on JLR, so I'm just super. I'm him saying, "Hey, Gladys Kravitz," I'm just like, "Oh, okay." So it was cool for you
He's
to come
wonderful.
over.
You guys are all wonderful. It's I only watch wonderful people. So yeah,
Thank
I've
you.
I've learned if somebody's starting to bring me down and talking about unrelated stuff, I just step out and then check back later with them, see if
Yeah.
they're onto something else.
And
But
I always make sure I put that on the description. I always put if we're just gonna talk, then I always put talk about world problems, whatever. I always stick something like that there, or I'll put contemporary world problems with it, so you always know we're just we've got angles, but we also can talk about other things.
well, and that stuff and world problems I can even handle.
It's
Well,
everything.
some
World
of them.
problems are everything. Anything. Oh, anything. I don't have milk in my fridge, but he's got milk over there, and he's got 3 large cows. You know what I mean? It's like
Right.
I need to come over there and see how much is your milk, sir. I feel like we're gonna end up being the bartering system again or something.
Well, and it may come to
Um,
that, but
it's
even
crazy.
that, it's when YouTubers start bashing other YouTubers
I hate
on
it.
their
I
channel,
hate it.
that's when I tune out and I just think I'll drop back in.
They've
But
tried. They've tried.
yeah, I can't
I can't do it. I
I can't
can't
either. In
do
fact,
it.
I stopped watching one channel.
Good for you.
Um,
Good for
he
you.
well, he started getting on. He was, I don't know, two or three, and it was during all the arrests and stuff. And I thought,
Oh
nope,
gosh, yeah.
I might check back with him. I don't know if I will actually, but I have several others that I really enjoy watching. So, and you're one of them.
Thank you. Oh, Gladys, thank you so much. And please always know that you're always welcome.
Well,
And
thank you.
I'm glad that you came back. I'm glad that Chibi said something. I'm glad. Thank you. And I'm
I am
sorry
too.
that because I couldn't see your face, I didn't let you
Oh
on.
no, I totally understand. I actually think that's a really good policy. I really
And,
do.
and
And
Dee Dee is she's the one who said, Nick, you just got to really make sure.
oh
And
yeah,
and so I'm like now I'm kind of just a little, intimidated, I guess you could say in some ways, when
yeah. Don't be
about the
intimidated. Just put them on the launch pad and shoot them off. I mean,
and make sure I have that button really quick and close by.
right.
That's so true. Oh,
Don't let them
Gladys.
intimidate you. There are people who live like I live for the good stuff. There are people who thrive on other stuff. And I don't get it, but
Can't
I
I
know that they do. So,
Well, I just said the other day, I said it's just I feel so absolutely. I've been called a few things in here, so we know that they've been around. And it's just really sad because all I keep thinking is, man, if you're this miserable on something that should be fun and you should
right.
love to talk to people like I do, you're just talking about people. And that's what makes it relevant for you. And if that's the case, then that must be how you live your life because it can't be too far from it.
It's a sad existence.
And
I
it
can't
is.
imagine living like that.
And
I
so it's
mean,
more for me now. I feel sorry.
yeah,
Sorry,
you have
but I
to.
do.
And you can't let the hard thing is to not dwell on it. Like one tiny little nasty jab
Mhm.
will just cut right through you and you can't let that. I'm not good with public because of that, but
Mhm.
it'll just eat and you can hear like 20 nice things and one tiny little
Mhm.
slight and it'll
Mhm.
just I just crumble and I think no, you can't, and especially in your role you cannot allow that to happen because there are some really ruthless and thoughtless people out there, but
And you
there are
know what I
more
had to
wonderful
come,
people.
and you're right. And you know what I had to come to? I had to come to the point of it's bigger than this. It's bigger than this YouTube family and this YouTube world. It's bigger than just one channel. It's bigger than one little person like me, or it's bigger than that. And I had to realize, you're stepping on a situation that some of these people may come at you very, very hard. So the first couple ones I really took to heart, and got my little feelers hurt and
It's
got
hard
over
not to. It's
got over
really
it pretty
hard not
quick.
to.
But I thought to myself, Nikki, what are you doing? You are absolutely got this all twisted. They don't have it twisted. You have it twisted, Nikki. And do you know why you have it twisted, Nikki? Because you're fighting for your life. So who cares what they say, Nicolette? Who cares?
Exactly.
You are
Exactly.
fighting something way bigger than another human.
They're like a little gnat. And you know
I
what?
just thought to myself, Nikki, you got to get over it and get by it and get on with it. Really.
That's the only way to do it. And that's good job for you. I love your
It took
full
me a
name,
minute.
Nicolette. I love Nicolette. I
Oh,
just think
thank
that's a
you.
beautiful name.
Yeah, my father was a Nicholas, and there was a lot of Nicoles in those days, and I think the Russian Irish thing kind of came into play a little bit for him.
Oh, right.
So yeah, so I think that's kind of where it comes from.
It's a beautiful name. But I love Nikki
Thank
too.
you.
I've always loved that nickname. You're
Yeah,
very
thank you.
lucky to have that for a nickname. That's awesome.
I am, and I really that's all I want to be is just Nikki.
It's a great name. And you are a Nikki. But Nicolette is just beautiful. It's like
I
very
just feel
regal.
like I'm in trouble. If that makes sense. Because mom got a way of Nicolette, and it's like,
Why
oh
is
dear
that? Yeah,
Lord,
when you're
what
in
did
trouble,
I say? Did I
the
do
full legal
something?
name comes out. And like every
It
time you
really
fill out
does.
papers now, it's like, oh God, this is so formal and I'm so in trouble. It's like just
Oh,
spelling out the whole name. It's like, yeah, I get
it,
that. It's funny.
yeah, and I will, cowgirl. You bet I will. I love Dom C. Dom
I
C
love Dom
started.
C
She
too.
started
Yeah.
a channel.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so cowgirl 1587 is telling me. Oh, thank you for telling me. And if any of you want to drop any channels in here, mods can do that. If you want to share it with them, they can put your link down, and we can share the channels. I believe in doing that. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for JLR and Alex.
It's
I
awesome.
wouldn't. I
Well,
would
it's
have never
awesome
had a
seeing
shot.
a lot of new channels have come up. But yeah, put Crime Crunchies in there. She's a good
I
egg.
will, honey. I will
Yeah.
definitely go look. And Dom C, I wonder what her channel name is. I'm not sure. Cowgirl, maybe you can tell us, honey, if you know it, so we know where to go.
Yeah, because we're always looking for good stuff.
Yes, and I love Domsey, and she has been very nice to me.
Well,
She
that's
she has always been, like she just wanted to do something to help me start, and she's just a very, very kind lady. And she
well, we
lives
need
very
more of those.
close. She
Oh
lives very
wow.
close. Yeah, she lives over in Washington, but hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, it's right there. Well, it's awesome. Yeah, and we can't have too many good ones. That's the way I
No,
look at
and
it.
her heart is a good heart. She has a good heart.
That's what I look for. That's what I
That's what I like too.
interesting, but also a good heart. And yeah,
Yeah.
when the bashing starts, I just move on.
No, you gotta go home. You gotta go home after that. Okay,
Right.
you're welcome,
Thank
sweetie.
you so much. And thanks for taking my call. I really
Okay,
enjoyed talking to you. This
you're
was
welcome. And I
wonderful.
think it's just Dom C. She says she said she believes it's just Dom C. She's gonna go check and she's gonna be right back to let us know. Oh, it's at Dom C 303, right? And inner strength. So Gladys, did you hear that? It's at Dom C 303.
Is it C like the letter or SEA?
It's SEA, sweetheart.
Like
And
the
it's
like the ocean?
DOM. Yep, DOM
Okay.
SEA.
Oh, what a great name. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
that's I bet she's a Dominique.
You know what? I've never asked her, and
We have
we've talked, and
Dominique and
she's a really
Nicolette.
good grandma, though. I tell you that She's a
That's
very
awesome.
nice
I'll
person.
look for her. I'll look for her. I
Please
appreciate
do,
that.
honey. You'd be
Well,
perfect with her too.
thank you so much. And you have an awesome day and just
Thank
keep on
you.
doing what you're doing.
Thank you. And you thank you for being so kind to me.
And
Thank
Gladys, you have a
you.
nice day.
Thank you. And you
And,
guys, yeah, thank all of you guys. I really appreciate what you did for me today. That was
and
awesome.
you be safe and please get the healing all done.
Yeah, thank you.
So I can see you next time.
I'll look for your channel. That motivates me.
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
sweetie.
Talk to you
Thank you for
later.
coming back. Bye, honey.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, sweetie. Oh, thank you, Inner Strength. Melly got it. Yes, we always supporting the streamers. Thank you. Thanks, Dee Dee. Oh, good, good. Oh, good. She has 161 subs. Okay. We'll just I'll keep putting her out there. And I'll go see her. And I'll go say hi and all that stuff onto her channel. And good. Thank you for putting Inner Strength out. And I think I need to go to Inner Strengths too. I had a list of everybody that I have went and subbed, and I have to go back through it and see where and who, and I've got to go find all my friends and all my buddies to go and sub to them. I can't not do that. I have to do that. Some of them I do little memberships too. Nosy whiner. No. Who's a nosy whiner? Oh, thank you, Melly. Oh, and you know what? I want to say hi to you, Brooke. Brooke, is it Nusal? Nusal? Hi, Brooke. Nice to see you in here, honey. Thank you for being here. Yes, she is a Dominique. Oh, okay. Shibby, I've talked to her on the phone, texted her, and I didn't know that. I always just call her Dom C. Thanks, Shib. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys have had a great morning. I've had a great morning. Ooh, do I want to show you guys this? Let me see. Okay. Let's see if I can show you. I think I click here. Share the screen, right? Share the screen. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me do this again. Doing this. Now, I think doing this. Gosh, I hope I'm right. Okay, yep, I might be right. Cool. All right, you ready, Ghost?
I am.
You guys are going to think it's the person on the porch. It's not the person on the porch. It's, ta-da! It's Nikki speaking at the state capitol of Oregon and telling them what I think of them.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
And
Was it a good thing or a bad thing for them?
it was a great thing.
Okay.
We got things going pretty well.
Okay,
But
that's
I
good,
found
that's
that
good.
old picture. My goodness, I was heavy. I found that old picture and I just had to show it.
The reason why I said that in that way is because if it was me, it wouldn't be so good.
Oh, whatever. I always say, all the places I've spoken, all the things, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And somebody sent that picture to me out of the blue. So I was like, oh, let me share that one of these days. So I was like, yeah, there I am at Oregon State Capitol in Salem, right through those brass doors where they don't want me to come.
Yeah.
He said, oh, here's the troublemakers.
No.
Yeah, they did. They
You ever
did.
met
They
the
gave me
governor?
that eye.
Have you ever met the governor of Oregon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, which one? The good ones or the bad ones?
Yeah. I'm not updated yet. I had an idea who that was.
Yeah, the last couple ones, it's just been a real time. Their objectives are just not a lot of the public's objectives. You know, it's
Mhm.
not, and they are simply going by a lot of their own objectives. And that's why I think I told somebody not too long ago, we were talking about city councils and how you have to start from in your city or
Mhm.
your county. You have to start there because that's really where you make things happen. Because if you care about the state you're in or country you reside in, then you're going to try to give it your all to do, you know, yes, thank you, Lord, for Dee Dee, but you're going to try to do the very best you can. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And sometimes they don't want you to do that. They don't want to see any of that. They don't want to
Yeah.
see you.
I know.
They don't want their pages don't want to see you. They're usually they have pages that run up and down the hallways for them and office to office. And sometimes you have to turn your stuff in with them to kind of ever get seen. And it is a big political
Mess.
and
Yeah.
but if you want things done, you have to do it a certain ways
I
and there are
realized. I
so many
realized.
pros and cons.
I
Go ahead.
realized when I put my statement of interest in for the town, one of the town planners.
Oh, good.
I no, this was way back. I didn't get in, but I realized
Okay.
the step I need to take to
Okay.
get my my word through. I realized what that was after I was not picked. Um, it you have to so I realized you have to sometimes get on the how do you put it? You have to push your way in, and you have to step over the boundaries,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to get dirty sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Good
And
job, Sandra.
and not in a disrespectful way,
Oh, Miss Barney, thank you for saying
but
that.
I feel that um, you have to try to make your point to get across, so people will listen.
And you have to approach it. If you just go, and don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I've told you I am a work in progress. But if you go into it and you kind of already know what you're going to deal with, um, why not go against the grain?
I
Why
didn't know what
not?
I was dealing with at the
Well,
time.
maybe you just, well, now you do though, right?
Now I know. I know. I mean, I'm dealing with a lot. It's just, and then the next step would be the county, of course. Then the state, and I was looking at like what the problems are with at the state level, and I'm thinking, oh my God, this is crazy.
But that's where we have to start. We have to start in those areas because
Yeah.
just thinking the higher ups are what we need to go after is not. It's it's our counties, our cities, our states. It's really
Mhm.
them.
I mean, I look at the way that I had
Oh,
a
let me take that off. I'm sorry.
I
Go ahead.
had a meeting with the state representative
Mm-hmm.
of Massachusetts, one of them,
Mm-hmm.
and this person said
Good for you.
that they don't. This person does not oversee the money, how it's being spent, which I big question mark in my head, and I was thinking, why? Every single cent should be overseen and tracked how it's being spent, because there are some cities in my state
Mm-hmm.
that would benefit um, more than others to improve like businesses, like build more um, apartments to improve the revenue coming in.
Don't
Um,
you think our housing needs that? Because we need people are
yeah,
still moving here. I think
but
we still need to provide the housing or no.
my town where I live,
Mhm.
in my area where I am in where I live,
Mhm.
um, would benefit in high-rise buildings.
Here too. Here too.
And because we have a problem. Well, was it the last meeting? There was a talk about they had to um, cut the teacher budget in public schools.
I'll be darned.
And I'm thinking to myself, there should be no budget cuts at all. Everything should be everything should be like averaging out to be equal.
Mhm.
So nothing gets cut. I mean, I get that there's people that retire and everything, and they get their next 30 years of pay. Well, if they were doing it right, they wouldn't even have to worry about that.
Right. Right.
But you have people that think they know it all. I mean, that didn't even go to school for business.
Hmm.
And yeah, I mean, I went
And
to
you
school
know
for
what?
business.
Another thing is
I
that
mean, I didn't even go to school
look,
for business. Well, before I went to school for business, I figured I got it already. Still, I mean, it's not really that hard to figure out to manage a budget and understand the improvements to meet those goals.
I think that it's timing. I think that what you're saying is absolutely true, but I think it's also timing and depends on the generation from which you come from.
Well,
With
it's too
our
late.
with our generation, it was cash registers, and we had calculators, and we had typewriters. Apple computers didn't come out until I was graduating from high school.
Right.
So I didn't know what they were until I got out of high school and then moved on to either college or some advanced classes. And you just have to pay attention to what kind of generation got what, and what they had to work with.
Yeah.
And what I don't understand, and off of what you're saying, dear, is the budget cuts of teachers is one of the probably biggest things that I've had the biggest trouble with. I have friends that are teachers. I have friends that are teachers in Mass in Oregon. My kids had teachers. My grandkids have teachers. I think that we really slight our teachers. I think that we have these different bills that we put into the legislators,
Hmm.
and we make these different propositions and all these different things, and it's supposed to bring in this much amount of money, and if you vote this way, this will increase on this, or this will do this for schools
Hmm.
and or hospitals.
Hmm.
And I thought to myself a long time ago, when I was promised that one of our particular bills that went into law was going to be something of it's going to generate so much money that it was going to generate the money for hospitals and schools. And then we had a budget cut here, and I got very confused.
Hmm.
And I said, who's doing the budgeting for our state and our city and stuff? Because someone is missing,
Hmm.
because the money flow that these businesses are bringing in that you are taxing, and I'm talking about dispensaries,
Hmm.
in case anybody wanted to know. That's what I'm talking about, all new dispensaries. When these dispensary owners come in and get their licenses, one of the propositions was that licensed money went to schools and or to hospitals. So the main factor was we were going to be up like a billion and some change in hospitals,
Hmm.
and there were going to be some hundreds of thousands over here in schools. And I'm thinking, well, then why are we cutting teachers? Why are we cutting teachers' pay if
Right.
we're doing so great at these things, and it's bringing in tons of money,
Hmm.
tons of money? What's the state doing with it? And why
Yeah.
is it getting divided the way that our bill wanted it divided?
Right. I mean,
Why are we not seeing proof of that?
I mean, I filed. I mean, I
It's
and I mean, I filed a complaint with the Board of Health
mm-hmm,
for
mm-hmm. Good
my
for you.
son against certain things, which could remove taxes from my town, but
Really?
in a good way.
Yeah. Well,
But
yeah. If they're removing taxes, that's pretty
I
good.
mean, what I mean is like revenue. The
Yeah.
revenue that I want removed will improve health, the air pollution. Um, but even with that removed, if they were doing things the right way, it shouldn't affect. I mean, when you
It
have
shouldn't. They say that all the time, and we say it all the time. It shouldn't.
if
But
they
does
if
it?
they, if we had if we had if we had okay, I live in a college town with 6 colleges.
Hmm.
I've told you that already before.
Hmm.
A half a million students.
Pretty little
Um,
things. Hi, honey.
our town is my town is running perfectly with that during
Okay.
the school semester.
Okay.
When they're gone, forget it. Forget it.
Well, because the money goes with them.
Right, but if we had enough permanent residents, it wouldn't affect.
No, but I think the permanent residents, it's hard to get those when you have 6 colleges right by each other.
It could still work out perfectly.
Why would people stay to live instead of just do their 4 years or their 6 years and go back to where
No,
they're
the colleges, yes, they're gonna go back to
from?
where they're from. Yes, I get it. But when you have the permanent residents, that will stabilize the budget
Hmm.
and the revenue.
What's the draw to bring in those residents if it's 6 colleges? What is the
We
draw
have
for
to
them to
understand
come and buy?
the culture, the you have to understand the atmosphere of the community
Hmm.
and improve that, which will draw in more people.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
yeah,
Okay, and I mean, if your town has thought about it and they have a great system to bring that in to
which
have personal
right.
little primary residency, excuse me, I got tongue twisted there for a second, but primary residency, if they can bring that in and they can do high rises, that would probably be awesome. Do they have the space to put in those high rises? Is there older buildings that they could buy or the city could acquire,
We have buildings from 1820, 1830.
so they're historical buildings, so historical buildings they won't take down.
Well, they probably could take them down.
But if they're historical, you're going to fight like tooth and nail to get them down. That's what
Well,
historical is.
I would put the battle on because there's a lot of safety codes within these buildings that are being violated.
Interesting. Oh, Kim, I am too. Oh, Kim, you're a member. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kim. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
and
Thank you.
and
Thank
I
you.
also think having a democratic governor. I mean, I'm kind of independent, but certain Democratic governors are better than others, and certain Republican governors are better than others. We
Hmm.
had a great Republican governor one time, but this governor we have now, she's good, but I don't think she pays attention to certain things, like how once again how the money's getting spent. She doesn't pay attention to certain communities. She doesn't pay attention to like different things like. Uh, She seems like she's more spending like handing out the money and not really thinking, oh, where should this go to improve this community for the next 20 years?
Hmm. I don't
I'm
know.
more on the financial
We have
side I'm more on the financial side of things.
we have this. I'll just tell you what our governor did. And this is a governor that's been in office. This is her first time in office. And then before her, we had another female governor. And did she do terms? I think she did 2. And this one, I'm kind of hoping doesn't follow suit with the 2 terms, for the fact of, this is my problem. We have been protesting here in Portland, Oregon for absolutely since BLM. Literally. And that was 5-6 years ago. And we have not cleaned our city up. There are so many businesses that I mentioned the other day to some friends that aren't here anymore. Because they can't afford to open their doors anymore because they were attacked. Their business was attacked. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. How about this many to this many? And these are replacing windows. You guys saw all of that. They're replacing windows and all that. And it got to the point where a lot of the insurance companies weren't covering anymore after their windows had been broken or their big doors or whatever for the umpteenth time.
Who's the mayor?
The mayor?
Yeah.
Oh, they've already taken their protest to his house. Oh my God.
Fire the mayor. The mayor got to get let go.
The mayor is a farmer. A farmer. Hi, Whiskey. A farmer. And he has a house in town. And I watched one day the protests, and I mean all sides, not just one, all sides. They're arguing and fighting with one another at these walkabouts that they call them. They just happened to do one at the mayor's of Portland, Oregon, and so they stopped at his house, and one of the kooks, I'm going to call them kooks because they're all kooks, and went up there with a couple other ones. And they dropped a glass jar that was about this big on his front porch. And his front porch, mind you, is concrete. It's all concrete. And so they dropped this glass jar, and it made the loudest, glass everywhere, right? But inside the jar was emissions. The emissions that they shoot and smoke up the streets when they're trying to go after the protesters. They collected them. They collected them all and put them in jars. And so because of them being angry at the mayor for whatever he did or didn't do at the time, they decided to bust one of the jars on his patio and porch.
Yeah, it was a leadership issue.
He does, but it initially goes. It really, really stems from our government, our governor, the mayor, city of Portland. Yeah, but you got to figure we have all these suburbs around Portland. I mean,
the mayor has control of the city. I wouldn't.
He doesn't have control of this city.
I mean, what I'm saying in general, it should. I wouldn't totally blame the governor. I would go for the mayor.
No, I'm not blaming the governor, but I know for a fact of some of the things that the governor has or hasn't done. My problem lies.
I get what you mean.
And this is my problem. The governor showed up down at ICE facility and showing their presence and all that good stuff. Well, she walked through. Hi, Michelle. She walked through holding her girlfriend's hand, or her soon-to-be wife, holding her hand and just walking through the middle of the street, and then reporting that she didn't have any problems walking through the street. How come everybody else does? Are you kidding me? You are the governor. People know the governor's there. Plus, they're not letting normal people onto the street while you're walking through, ma'am. So you're giving a farce. You're making it look like there's nothing, but in actuality, most of us know there is because we've been down there ourselves on different occasions. I don't spend a lot of time down there because it's just not for me. You know what I mean? I will peaceful protest with anybody any day of the week, but I'm not going to go to violent protests. I've been down there before and I had to take 2 fellas with me. And one of them had been a previous bodyguard of mine for events and festivals and different things. And I told him, please, will you go down here with me? And he said, why do you want to go down there? And I said, I just feel like I have to go down there. I'm an Oregon kid. I feel like I have to show something, some kind of something. And he said, okay. He said, but I'm going to have to watch you. And, because these people will push you, they'll trip you, they'll do whatever, Nick.
Well,
And I said, okay.
well, sometimes we have these lousy politicians.
And they're what's allowing it. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
they're allowing it, and they're not giving any, um, unfortunately, they don't give any rights to our LEs. And they can't do a doggone thing but write a report. I mean, their hands have literally been tied by a lot of these officials and higher ups. And here in Portland, whether you know it or not, the mayor of Multnomah County, which is initially downtown Portland,
Right.
they are the chief of police also. They override and
So the mayor is also the chief of police.
They have been, yes.
It's a mess
Absolutely.
itself.
We've had it a couple times, my friend. Oh, you're on a 5-hour drive home, Whiskey. Oh, Miss Barney Inner. Okay, Diana is talking about the protests in Portland, how the shop owners or mayors are being untruthful to the public. Yeah, the shop owners are not being untruthful. They just can't keep their doors open, even the ones that are very wealthy, because they can't afford to replace all the stuff that they keep having to replace. This has started, and Diana D, this has started from BLM, and you know that, from the Black Lives Matter protests. And my son actually went down and performed for them at a couple of their BLM protests, and it went off great. And he did great. And he did more of like, I guess, justice kind of songs and stuff. But no, don't be sorry. No, don't be sorry at all. She knows what goes on here. I mean, we are just we are real glutton for punishment. They had a prediction for Portland, and they said if kept up the way it is and with the officials and stuff like that, that we're just going to be a ghost town one day coming up.
That was coming to my mind.
One day we're just going to turn into a ghost town, because a lot of those businesses downtown haven't been replaced, and there's not another business that's sliding in there, So it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad, and this is definitely the citizens of Oregon. And I can't even say one side or the other. It's both. It's all. It's everybody. It's anybody that wants to get involved.
In my town, I already know what the town planners would vote for. Because if I say, what if somebody wanted to make a 50-floor building in where I live, down the street, I would vote for no. They would vote for no for that. Not because of
Timothy, terrible.
It would just be because of.
There she goes. There's D. Give it to him, D. Everything I've been saying.
What happened?
The governor is trying to take funds from mental. There you go, D. Get him. Tell him, D. Tell him how bad she really is.
They don't want to have somebody
she's
that
awful. She's
is
awful.
a billionaire that is a landlord. They want to have somebody that is
Thank you, D.
a newer type of lower landlord, like doesn't have too much money, but also has like a team.
Okay.
That's the problem.
We still have a state hospital here in Oregon. We have a state mental hospital here in Oregon. That not you go to the doctor or go to the hospital and they have a ward for you. No, this is an actual state mental hospital that still exists. And one of the gals that used to sit, and I'm saying it loosely because me and her used to butt heads, she used to sit on our city council. She used to be in charge of our parks and recs, all of our parks in Portland. And that was what she oversaw. And community centers and stuff like that. But unfortunate accident, true, Fortunate accident. Her husband was a doctor that worked there at the mental hospital, and
Okay.
our weather was bad, and he didn't make it, and he
How
actually passed away.
how's the homeless population?
Terrible. That's why I do so much for the homeless with the tarps and to keep their stuff dry.
I mean, from like 5 years ago, has it how they gotten worse?
I say it's been the same almost
It's been the same.
because I've been dealing with them for so many. I've been dealing with the homeless. This is the honest truth. I'm sure I did things before this, but 2015, 2016 is when
Mhm.
we started the tarp drives for
Okay.
all the veterans that were homeless, or we called them houseless,
hmm
because we try to use different terms to make people not feel so, you know.
hmm Now, where I live,
Mhm.
um, I've gotten there's so I noticed that I've actually overheard some conversations. They come from trains from around the country. They hop on trains.
Like hobos.
I guess that's what they're called.
Yeah,
They,
hobos. That's what
they
they do. They hop on one train to another train. They
from
just keep going.
Bakersfield, California. One person came from Bakersfield, California, all the way to Massachusetts on a train.
All the way to Massachusetts.
Yeah,
Okay.
crazy. Maybe they hopped on other trains or something. I don't exactly know how
That's
that.
how these guys used to back in the day. That's how actually they would come and they would settle in different cities, and then they would send, they'd make money and send for their families. And
So
this was the cheapest way for them to do it,
so
was to
what's going
train
on?
hop.
So what's going on is within the past 5 years, I noticed the homeless population in my city, my town, has grown a lot.
Hmm.
I mean, when I mean it, they in the the homeless shelters, they don't have enough.
No, they don't.
They don't have enough homeless shelters, and still, even if they did, some of these homeless people would rather sleep outside.
Hmm. We have a sheriff's department here, Multnomah County, old Multnomah County Sheriff's Department, and it sits out on two major streets. I was driving by there the other day. I hadn't been by it for a while. I was out on that street for some reason, and I looked over and I saw that it's still boarded up. It still has a fencing around it. And they were supposed to, Ghost and everybody in the chat, they were supposed to take some of the taxes, go and fix this building, and put in all these different rooms, because a sheriff's department has got everything, the jails, everything.
hmm
So it had all these separate areas. So they were going to put in bunk beds, and they were going to do this thing where they were going to have them at certain times. Las Vegas does this. It's gotten worse in Las Vegas with the homeless than it used to be. They used to have these places just like this, and you could come in, and you couldn't come until after, like, it was a 7 or 8 o'clock turn in that you'd have to go. And
Right.
then when you go, you get your room, you get your bed and the shower and all that, and food. But then by 7 a.m. or 8 a.m., they kick you loose.
hmm
And they expect you to go out and find some type of a way to take care of yourself, a job, something.
hmm
And they were to do this with the sheriff's office. And
hmm
it is sitting there, just sitting there empty. Still empty. It's been empty for, come on, Oregon, it's been empty for over 3 years, probably 4 now.
hmm
And you proposed this years ago to help with this problem. And you've got a great big building for it, but you're not willing to help now?
Well, there's a lot.
Why?
With the
What's the
politics,
holdup?
it's all
Excuse me?
talk, no action. All talk, no action.
Correct. But unfortunately, you talked enough that you got these taxpayers to go ahead and agree with it. And you
Right.
took their money anyway, but you're not giving what they agreed to pay for.
They started talking to make their stuff look good. then they said, oh, we're just gonna drop this maybe.
And it's gone through now. This is the second governor that we're on that building has stayed empty. Could be the third, actually the third governor, or the third, third time around. It could have been it could be actually, because that thing's been sitting there for quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was so excited when the proposal came in. I said, oh my gosh, that can really help, really help. And it's still available and empty.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not selling. They just have it locked up so you can't utilize it. What are they waiting for? That's the thing about it. What are you waiting for? The winter is right around the corner. What you waiting for?
Mm-hmm.
You're waiting for these people to lose their lives on the streets again? And it's okay for you to go around and check on them and lift the blanket up and, you breathing, sir? That's okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we can't stop something before it gets to that point. I never understood why we couldn't be people that start things because we know how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time it catches up to whatever we've started, the funds come in or what have you, but the project has already started, so you're ahead of the game.
There's a newer politician in Massachusetts that I sent a message on to, and I noticed if I get too into it, like a very tough question, they don't the way they end the conversation is, if you have a problem, you can run for town planner or town manager. They don't know how to. They don't go further within the conversation. So maybe
Yeah.
that's the problem. They know, but they don't want to. They think it's too hard, or that's their job. The
And
politician.
I think we have to stop the part about where we think that our party needs to control the different platforms like the city or the different ones. I don't understand why we have to control it, because it's what we vote for. It's what we call ourselves. But in hindsight, why can't you do it and be a split situation to where everybody gets their words heard? Everybody gets to say something. Everybody gets attention, gets noticed. What's wrong with that? Why does the monopoly have to happen?
The thing that's wrong with it is the politicians, the people running. They're clueless.
Because it seems to me that if you have people of different walks of life and things that believe not necessarily what you believed, why wouldn't that be a good thing? Because you would get everybody. You would touch everyone.
It's not really hard. My town. I could make it in a way. If I was in charge, I could make it in a way where the revenue would be up. I would attract building developers to come in.
Mhm.
It would. I mean, it would be different. But I mean, these politicians that are so-called politicians that are around here, they're just clueless. They act like they know what they're doing, but they do this back and forth jib jabbing and like nitpicking at things,
Oh yeah.
and then they make the planning so difficult to do, and they prolong it, and then they have to bring in these stupid people to do the analysis of this and that gets paid. You have to pay over that, and I mean, all along you could just simply, if they actually had a brain, they could figure things out together instead of spending money on figuring out how to do things.
Mhm.
But these politicians have the brain is gone.
Is that because there's been too many deals done, and we forget some of the deals? We get older and we forget some of the deals that we've done, and
I almost think
our brain starts going in all these other directions because it's done.
I almost think it's like an IQ test requirement. You have to have a higher IQ to do things.
Mm-hmm. And I think whether you guys, whatever you believe, and I don't want to get too deep into this, but I definitely saw something that I didn't like. in when it comes to politics. And the one thing I didn't like is that now women have fought for so long to make sure that we have voting rights.
Yeah.
And now they want to propose and pass some measures where we let the men vote for us if we're married, that we're supposed to allow a man to vote for us because we vote with emotions and not with our heads.
Where
I'm
does this come
so
from?
insulted by this. Oh, they were during the protests. They were talking about this. That this was something that was an initiative that some people really wanted. That they felt like some of our voting styles, some of the people that have gotten elected
Hmm.
through votes, that maybe we've missed the boat. That maybe we voted because they
Yeah, that's
were
stupid
silly
people.
enough to vote for because we liked the color of pants they're wearing when they talked at the podium the last time. I
Okay.
mean, it's that silly that they think that women, we all vote with emotions and we can't just, yeah, we're emotional creatures. Of course, we have babies.
Hmm.
I mean, my God, you have another human come out of you and see how emotional you are in life.
Hmm.
I mean, we put our bodies through a lot of stuff. And I think that people don't, take that into consideration. That if there is emotions that are coming out,
Hmm.
it's just because of the things we've been through in life.
Right.
And nothing against you, Ghost, or the fellas in the chat, but women are very strong, very, very strong
Yeah,
individuals.
I agree with that. I mean, I
We're
don't think
very
they should
strong.
be separated on voting or
I
the right.
think we can use our right
I think they
minds,
should have the same rights as everyone.
and we worked really hard to get those rights that we deserved. We deserved them from the get-go, but of course, women had to fight for everything in those
The,
days.
the United States should be the leader to show how other countries should be run. I mean,
Why would other countries want to look at us if we are laughing stocks in so many different ways to them? Why
look at
should
look at
why
North
should they
Korea.
look at us?
Look at North Korea.
Okay,
They
I'll
don't.
look
Even,
at
I don't. From what I've heard, is
it. Okay,
majority of those people don't even know how we are living.
how we live.
Yeah, because they're a hermit country. A hermit country.
So they don't have TVs and all that, is what you're
I
saying.
mean, they have TVs, but they have the channels. They can only have like limited like 3 channels,
Three
and I
channels.
think they even have to have permission to have a TV. And that's what I'm saying is we are still the leader, but I mean, it's just I think we should be more smarter. The politicians should be more smarter in how they act and understand where we are. And it's not a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in the United States should have the same rights, women, men.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just think some of these politicians have a control problem, and it might be mental. I mean, I don't know. Something wrong. The wires aren't running right.
Well, I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, but even in just Russia, because
And
of the
Russia's a
way
mess.
that was so well, I'm talking about years ago, but when it was Soviet Union
Hmm.
and it hadn't split yet. Um, my grandparents, my grandmother, they came here into Pennsylvania. They migrated to Pennsylvania.
Hmm.
And I used to hear my grandma when I was younger always say, let's take a picture. Come, we take pictures. And she had this thick Slavic accent. And I said, you want to take pictures? And she'd say, yes, Nick, come take pictures with grandma. So I go take pictures. She would be tears in her eyes as we're taking these pictures. And I would say to her, Grandma, we'll take a lot of pictures. You don't have to cry about it. I was little, I just younger. And so I said, you don't have to cry, Grandma. And she said, no, I'm crying because of happiness.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to say, why are you happy, Grandma? But you're crying. And she said, Soviet Union. She said, the guards, they come into the apartments. They
Mm-hmm.
come in there, they check for cameras. I
Mm-hmm.
cannot own a camera. I cannot take pictures of my family. I
Right.
cannot take pictures of my children. I have very, very few pictures, Nicolette. And I'd be like, oh, wow, Grandma, I didn't know that. And she would say, yes, we cannot have camera. And I said, oh my gosh. And then I would ask more stuff from my dad, but I would be like, weren't allowed to have any cameras in their places because the Soviet Union didn't want anyone taking pictures and sending them over to other countries.
Right.
They were very, very paranoid in those days. Here now, probably a little bit too, but in those days, being the Soviet Union, very paranoid, very.
I mean, the most paranoid country in this on earth is North Korea. I mean, it's just the way that country is run, total isolation.
Mm-hmm. I believe it. So, do you have anything to say about Nancy?
Nancy,
Yeah, bring Nancy Guthrie home, please.
well,
Please bring her home safely.
be a miracle if she was alive.
It would, but I still want to believe that that miracle could possibly exist. We've seen stranger things.
Yeah.
I mean, we
What if,
really have.
what if she's in her apartment, in her house right now?
In the house, I'm not sure, but there definitely was voices. I heard what Sleuth heard. I was watching his live, and when he pulled the bike over, and he's like, can you guys hear that? I hear people talking. And so he kept saying, well, it sounds like it may be in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just like, Nikki, listen really carefully and see if you hear anything. And so I was just listening, and I definitely heard something, but I don't know from where I heard it, because I'm not there. So I don't know where the voices were technically coming from, except for he was pointing directly at the house. And that was before the officers showed up, I think. Was it before? I believe it was before, because they said that the person called to complain that he was in the middle of the street. But he said to the officer, I wasn't in the middle of the street. I crossed the street.
Mm-hmm.
And what I loved about Sleuth, if any of you guys watched it, I loved how he handled him. I loved it. You have a direct order, or you have this or that or the other thing. I was proud of him. He handled himself very well. He didn't yell at the officers. He didn't cuss them out. He didn't do any of those things. He just said, you can save that because I don't need to hear that. I'm good. And I think, and that officer definitely got the clue.
Mm-hmm.
I do their clothes match too. Do their shoes. Pretty little clues. Justine, you're killing me, dude. You're absolutely killing me. She says that she makes sure everything matches before she turns her vote in. She makes sure the shoes are the right shoes. Oh, I can't even. Hi, Major Rammer Jammer. Hi, honey. Nice to see you. Oh.
I mean, I would be the type of politician if I was ever. I mean, I would be plain clothes, sneakers, no suit. I'm not wearing none of that.
Well,
and if anybody says anything to me, any other politician, I'll look them straight in the face and I would say I'm above you.
Well, you know what my mom used to tell me all the time when I would question the way people looked And she would tell me, Nicolette, you don't even know how much that person, because I would make fun of them at the house. And I'd be like, oh my God, Mom, you're not going to give that person lessons. And she'd be like, Nicolette, you don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, make sure they pay you. And my mom was like insulted. And she said, Nicolette, I'm so insulted right now by you even saying that. She said, do you realize some of the most wealthiest people that we've ever known in our lives wear regular clothes, sometimes torn jeans,
Yeah.
sometimes a torn t-shirt or a wife beater, because they don't want you to know how much they have. They want you to like them just for them, not for the things that they can provide.
And to be honest, and I noticed when I was in the town planner, I realized when I was running,
that's very cool that you even stuck your neck out to run. That's very cool, by the way.
When I had the suit on, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not acting like I want to act. This suit is just getting in the way.
Mm-hmm.
And so next time I run for anything, I'm not having no suit on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have plain clothes or whatever. I mean, if they don't like it, they don't like it. I understand in certain places, like court, you have to have a suit on. But I mean,
I've been in certain situations, definitely, where I've had to speak at a lot of city council meetings or defend different situations at council meetings, city council meetings. And I've always approached things to where I don't wear my tie-dye.
Yeah.
I don't wear a lot of that stuff to those kind of things because they tend to take us more seriously, I'm sorry to say.
Mm-hmm.
But they tend to take us much more seriously if I'm standing there in a button-down women's suit or a dress or something with heels or boots or something that's more matter-of-fact for them, business attire, than going in my jeans and a tie-dye t-shirt. I don't get as far. There's something to that. I don't get as far with people. They don't take you seriously. Right. They just think, oh gosh, here's one of those people. Here's one of those STONER people again. Do we have to listen to them today? Well, how do you know I'm that person? Maybe I'm here to talk to you about something totally different. But you're not giving me the chance because you're already assuming that I'm lumped in with this certain category. And if clothes are going to make you give me a little bit more of a listen, then I guess I'm going to wear clothes to make your ears open up because I don't know what else to do to get you to pay attention. And if that's been proven, then that's what you have to do. And it's sad. And thank you, Blue Cats. And it's sad that you have to do that and be something maybe you don't want to be that day. You don't want to wear the heels. Your feet hurt. This, that, or the other thing. But you put them on because it's the plight that you fight for. It's what you're trying to prove the city to be or to not to be. And they just don't look at you seriously if you're smelling like patchouli. I'm sorry, but it's true. If you smell like patchouli and you got the tie-dye on and you got this, they're not going to look at you 2 times. They don't even want to talk to you. And I told that story about the city council person I saw in the bathroom. And they just loved my purse. And, oh, my God, that is such a cute purse. And where did you get it? And blah, blah, blah. I said, at the store. I said, thank you. And I said, but it's just a purse. But thank you for saying that. Oh, it's so cute. And she went on, washed her hands. We walked out together. She went up into the benches, where they sit. And I sat right next to the lawyers and all the people that were in trouble. And she went like this. Is that the lady I just talked to in the bathroom? She's one of them? If you want to say that, okay. But I'm one of them. And that's unfortunately, and I think I saw Kat say it again, and possibly Just Jaylene, it's true. They just don't look at you in the same
But yeah, next time,
fashion.
I'm not having no suit and tie. I'm gonna do what I want.
What
Straight
to what? To what though? What does it depend what it is, or is it gonna be to anything you go to?
committee, like town committee or something like that. Running for. I
If
realize.
you're running for it,
Yeah,
if you're running for it, I would occasionally just throw something on nice, but I
yeah,
would wear normal too.
yeah,
I'd give them both
yeah.
so they know exactly who you are.
I kind of figured the words are more important than the suit.
You
I
would
mean,
think
come
that,
on. Now.
but it's not true. You
I
would
mean,
think that,
I'm gonna
but it's
test
not
it.
true. I just told you a perfect example. It
Yeah,
happens everywhere.
yeah.
It happens everywhere. Happens in church, happens at council meetings, happens at the government buildings, happens at
Hmm.
the state capitals. If you don't walk in a state capitol and you're not looking like you should be there, 9 out of 10 times you're probably not going to get a spot to speak to any senators or Congress, because they're not going to push your number through if you have a number that you had to take when you signed up or something like that, and they call your number. They're not going to call it. They're
Interesting.
just not. What did you say, my dear?
That's interesting.
It's I've just found out that's kind of how the upper echelon, that's kind of how things go, is that
Yeah.
your appearance speaks volumes to them, in all kinds of different ways. And, and I never remember, I mean, this is just me, and my father that was the judge and the city attorney, he had the 26 employees at his office, and I never saw him without his suit and tie on, ever. Not going to the office or to the courtroom. And people used to tease me all the time, what's your dad wear under that robe? And I used to say, I don't know. I'll ask my mom. I don't know. And so, yeah. And then I was funny and I asked the question at the dinner table. And my dad looked at me and he said, what did you just say? And I said, whoever the name was, and I said who it was at school. And I said, they asked me what you wear under your robe in the courtroom. And my dad goes, you guys are children. Like, what? And he goes, I don't know. Why don't you tell her to ask your mother? And I went back to school and I told her. My dad told me to tell you, if you want to know what he wears under his robe, ask my mother. And I did. I went right back and said it. It's just, people are, they're what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, they look at us in certain ways, and if we want to catch their attention, sometimes it's the presence of you and how you present yourself and in the manner you present yourself in.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, but it's true. So what do you think about Miss Guthrie? Do you think there is a house? What did she say? Wait a minute. Let me go back to this. There is a house. Where is she? I think I just passed her again. I'm trying to see. Inner strength. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's you. And I think you're talking about a house. No, not anger. You can have anger, baby. You can have anger. I think it's just how you present the anger. You know what I mean? I think it's what you show. And if you're showing that you're ticked off all the time, you're probably not going to be able to chat, or you're not going to be talking very long, because they're going to make you, okay, thank you. Thank you. Next, we want to call, number 88, so it just depends. Sometimes they'll let you talk longer, just depending on sometimes just the way that you present yourself. It's sad, but it's definitely true. And I have experienced it in many different forms. And yeah, even in some law offices, they don't take you seriously if you need to go talk to them about it could be, a bill. You're coming up with a new bill or a new proposition, and you need advice. Man, they'll be quick to give you advice, either give you advice right on out your door, because they want to make sure, unfortunately, you have to look like somebody that they want to spend their time explaining things to. And it's true, but it's sad all at the same time. I'm still trying to find it. I'm sorry. Where is this doggone thing? And Pretty Little Clues, I see you in here. Hi, honey. Nice to see you, Justine. I was trying to find your comment. I swear it was highlighted. Where is it? Goodness gracious, sakes alive. I can't seem to find it good enough. My goodness. Can you put little Pretty Little Clues out to one of the mods, if you don't mind advertising that? Now, did you get yours out, Andrew? It's live with Andrew, and you can come and watch him rub things on doorknobs and see what he gets. And you guys can be witness to it. How about that?
I may do one live.
Oh my goodness gracious. I don't
Push
even
the
know what to
buttons.
think about it. I don't really know what to even think about it. Like, what do? You just go over there and go, which bathroom were you in today?
Maybe I'll go to the town hall.
Yeah, there you go. Why don't you do like city council or county commissioners? You should go do their bathrooms. Oh my God, I would love it. I would love it. I would think that would be so cool. So cool. Okay, so I'm trying to put our little area back. I kind of moved a couple things. I told Dee that I didn't like to do this because sometimes I'll move things and I don't want to move things, and I dragged it, and I don't want to drag. There we go. I got it better. Okay, it's back. It's me over here playing, opening all these different opening all these different streams at one time. I'm so dumb for that. Oh, you subbed to me? Thank you, Blue Cats. Thank you.
I'm gonna be doing probably later on today.
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing another
bathroom.
No, nothing to do with the bathroom. But it's gonna be quite interesting.
It's gonna be quite interesting.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna record it too while I'm doing it.
What? That's kind of cool. I'm kind of interested now. Do you know when you're gonna do this?
Everybody's gonna be sick to the stomach.
Oh, I'm not coming. You're gonna grotesque me out.
I've already did today.
Oh, Kim Wells, you're in Michigan? Oh, hi, Kim in Michigan. Oh, yeah, you get some real rough weather. We think we have it bad here. You live in Chicago, Michigan, Detroit, all those places. Pittsburgh, you get that snow. Philly, New York, you get that real bad snow. Mass, don't you get snow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. But you guys have a way of
the last are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You can't hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. Yeah,
okay.
It cut out there for a second. But the last snowstorm, it was the first time ever they didn't know where to put the snow. It was so much snow. We had dump trucks picking snow up and bringing it to another location.
No fooling.
They were dumping it off the bridge into the water.
Because it melts as soon as it hits that water.
That's what they were doing. They were dumping it out into the water.
Wow.
I mean, we had so much snow. It was horrible. It was bad. We had, what was it? I opened my door. It was like on the grass where the grass is, 5 feet of snow. I mean, Yeah, on the grass, and that wasn't from any piles or nothing. That was just 5 feet of snow, and it wasn't all at once either. It was just like, you know. So they had a lot of plowing, and there's times when they had trouble plowing because it was they have to go according to their budget, of course. So there were times when they didn't plow the sidewalk,
Yeah, and they
and
don't apply the sidewalks.
people
Yes,
had to walk in the street.
yes, and Pretty Little Clues too. Where she lives is a lot of snow too.
Yeah.
A lot of snow, lot of snow, and I'm just amazed because we freak out, lose our minds, shut down the city. Um, if there's more than a few inches, we just, yeah, it's crazy town.
Mhm.
And you guys just impress me so much because you guys just go through it every year, and the way you handle it is like, we could not, Oregon could not do that one. I'm telling you, we just, yeah, we freak out too much here. You know, where's the wrong button? I read that. I am hoping and praying that you guys have the best, fantastic Monday of your lives. It's tough at the beginning of the week sometimes for people because it's like, the week's starting, you know? Oh, that's so sweet. And I love that you guys chat with each other, and I think that is so cool, you know, and I appreciate you all very much, and I hope you read what I said. And
Are you gonna be on later on, Nikki?
I don't know. I was thinking it's mods night, so you guys want to go check out Monday Night Mods over at Nick's channel with Mystic and Brenda. That's going to be fun because they always have fun, and I love being on that. It's just a blast. So maybe I'll be there. It's just going to depend, you know, how my day goes and if I get too tired or.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Canada. Exactly. You and Shibby too. Tons of snow, honey. Tons of snow. My good Catskills, Hudson River, Valley, New York. Oh, absolutely. Thank you. So, so true. So, so true. And I just wanted to say thank you guys for being here and even just coming over and subbing or thumbing it up or, you know, whatever. I just really, really appreciate that. SWAT office in mass casualty in Chicago. Oh no. I don't understand what's really going on with this world, but if this is any indication that we've screwed up so badly, my goodness, it just doesn't stop. You know, it just doesn't stop for us. It just seems like one state to another state to the next state, you know? And it's crazy. And I wish you guys the best day. Ghost, thank you for coming up here and being up here with me. And thank you very much, Gladys Kravitz. Thank you, sweetheart, for coming up. And Inspired, nice to see you. Blue Cats, nice to see you. I hope you all saw my note to everyone. I definitely have never talked with or to people as smart as you. I appreciate that so much, and all your feedback all the time. Today's show was really very, very refreshing, and it was nice to talk about so many other things. And keep Nancy's name alive, please. And because I think we're doing the best job at it, and I think that we're needed as far as that goes. You know. Is to keep people's names out there and give moments of silence and things like that. I will be back on. It should be tomorrow. I think I have one already scheduled for 5 o'clock in the evening. There might be a possibility I come on a little earlier tomorrow, the 5 o'clock. I kind of like that for Tuesdays, you know, so we'll just play it by ear and see, but I think it'll be 5 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, thank you. And you emailed me some tips. You got it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, honey. Snappy Music UK. Oh, that's okay, honey. That's okay if you're late. Maybe if you've never gotten to hear my song, maybe you'll stay around and hear it for a minute. Anybody that hasn't heard it or likes it, I would love for you to sit and enjoy it. Ghost, thank you again, honey, for being here. Mods, you're the bestest. I said that. You're the bestest. And yeah, go check out my Bigfoot adventure on Saturday if you want. It was really fun. And like I said, it's so much more in depth than that. And hopefully, if you ever come to Oregon, you'll check some great things out. And that will be one of them. I admire all of you, and you all bring positivity into my life also and makes it easy. Oh, TC, hi, sweetheart. Nice to see you, TC681. And that's okay, honey. I'm going to go on tomorrow. I just wanted to try this morning thing and see how it went, you know? And Sundays, I might keep it in the more early mornings or something. So I'm going to decide that, you know? Oh, CL419, and love to you too, sweetie. I have my Oregon planning book. Yay! Inspire Michelle. Yay! I hope I'm on it. I hope in one of those pages of planning book it says, Nikki. Oh, I love you guys too. I love you guys because I wouldn't be here without you guys. Remember that. You guys are what makes all these channels happen. And me on other people's channels. That's what it does, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's enough room for everybody. And Ghost has a great channel and he'll just gross you out greatly. And so you should definitely go and check him out in his lab. His lab.
Remember,
Barney, Miss Barney says, nope, not watching doorknobs.
remember, what are you touching?
I don't want to touch the doorknob.
That was just the bathroom doorknob getting out.
I'm going to try to use my elbows as much as humanly possible. I'm going to be trying. And then I'm going to have to sanitize my elbows. Oh my gosh. I love all of you, Miss Barney. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all very, very much. CL, thank you. Blue Cats, thank you. Ghost, thank you. And thanks for being here, guys and gals. Much love on this fantastic Monday. Take it by the horns. Take the bull by the horns and say it's Tuesday to yourselves. Then you won't have to think it's Monday. I know some people have a real tough time with that Monday thing. But you guys have a beautiful, blessed day. And I remember I love all of you guys and just love you for even being here with me. Love you guys and can't forget my heart to all of you. Because you truly have it. You truly have. You truly make me think about things that I didn't think about for a long time. And I appreciate all of you guys for that. And be blessed. Do something good for somebody without them asking you guys. Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Much love. Blessings.